Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Tuesday, and that means it's time for a stream. Today, in particular, I am starting something I am calling Super Banjo-Tooie. Let me explain the concept. Let me explain this, the why I wanted to do this. I've kind of wanted to do this for a long time. I love Banjo-Tooie. For a long time, it was my favorite platformer of all time. And then Odyssey came out, and then it was number 2, I guess. And now Bonanza's out, so I guess it's number 3. But still, I love Tooie. And, for a while, the only way I had to play it was the Xbox version. And the Xbox version is a little bit strict about certain things, in particular, Cheeto codes. Cheeto codes, when you activate certain ones that aren't on the main menu, aren't given to you by Cheeto, it prevents you from saving, and that means that you can't, do a full playthrough like that unless you're doing it in one session, which I wasn't. So there were some cheat codes that I just couldn't use, such as Super Banjo, Nest King, others as well. I feel like there's like 3 main ones. So the last one probably just opens all worlds, so it's not really... wouldn't make things more interesting, I'll say. But that said, now it's out on Switch, on Switch Online. Has been for a year now, and as a result, I can play it like I played it as a kid. Fancy free, cheat codes, lot of them, and just go hog wild, and that's what this is going to be. A full playthrough of Banjo-Tooie. We'll see about Cloud Canary when we get there. Cloud Canary? Canary Mary, what the fuck? We'll see about Canary Mary when we get there. I'm not sure I'll be able to beat her, honestly. It's hit and miss whether I can, or whether I can in a timely manner. But that's gonna be the thing. We're gonna play through this game. Nice and relaxing style. Just sort of getting things, but also... I will have the Super Banjo cheat code enabled, which doubles my speed, doubles Kazooie's speed, doubles all move speed. We'll also enable Super Baddie, which does the same but for baddies. And should we do Nest King as well? I feel like we should do Nest King as well. That's definitely a code I used a bunch as a kid, Nest King. I really loved Nest King for just, giving you infinite ammo and changing all the ammo amounts to lots. Yeah, we'll do Nest King as well. That's not gonna be like in the name of the thing, but yeah. I'll say this playthrough is part of a larger thing. For a while now, I've been doing random rare playthroughs, and for a while, there has been a secret game, and this is the secret game. Banjo-Tooie, but with the Super Banjo twist, and, it's finally time. It's finally got landed on. It was a random what order it went in. It was one of the last ones. There's just, like, Bad Fur Day on the DBC version of Donkey Kong Country left. And, yeah. I'm very excited. Like I said, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. The Xbox version was not allowing me to do that, which bummed me out. For years and years, even before I was a streamer, even before, it would be content, I wanted to play around with the fun cheat codes and have a good time. And they kind of, got in the way. They're like, They tried to take us seriously, they got leaderboards and things of that nature, and if you could ruin a save by adding cheat codes enabled, well, that'd be weird. I think it's weirder that you can't do the cheat codes like you could in the vanilla. I don't know. Anyway, that about sums it up. Hey, Game Boy. Hello, anyone else who is tuning in. Again, Banjo-Tooie, but with Super Banjo enabled. And also Nest King and Super Baddie. Are there other cheat codes we can just throw in there? Like ones that you get? I'm not gonna do, Jiggy... What was the one with Jiggy Wiggy that opens all portals. We're not gonna do that one. I don't see the point of that one. Small point of follow-up before we begin. Follow up on the health. Had some health issues on Sunday. Somehow was able to push through a full 12-hour stream of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Despite said issues, which by the way, we did finish Bonanza on that stream in just under 12 hours. 11 hours and 57 minutes was the length of the VOD, which the maximum length of a VOD on YouTube is 12 hours. So we were 3 minutes, just 3 minutes shy of going over. So that was a hell of a thing to pull off, I guess. I can't believe how close that was. I had some throat stuff going on. My uvula was swollen. I saw a doctor, and sure enough, it is swollen. It's still swollen. Apparently, there is an ulcer on it, which, oh my god. I didn't know that was a place that you could get ulcers. Terrible. Kind of annoying, and I can feel it as I talk. You had previously been gifted a sub to you? Excellent, cool. Yeah, I appreciate people gifting and doing things of that nature. Hell yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I showed the nurse and the doctor the thing, and both of them were like, "Oh my god!" As when they saw it, like, that's. I didn't know it was that bad. Honestly, it's just kind of annoying. They gave me some medicine. So far, not really great effect so far. I can numb my tongue, but not the thing. And the pills they gave me haven't seemed to shrunk it yet, so we'll see what happens. Whatever. I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna play the game. Let's start. Super Banjo-Tooie. And this is gonna be a relaxed playthrough. If you're going to return regularly now, I might as well make it official. I would appreciate that. The sub button is resubscribe. Has expired since then. I don't understand what's up with that. You can subscribe if you want to. I would appreciate it. I'll say this is going to be a relaxed playthrough, I guess, to a certain degree. Last year, I did a full playthrough of the game, trying to do it in one segment, or one session. This is not that. We're going to take our time. This is going to be done over the course of 3 weeks. In 4 weeks, I'm going to be at Universal Studios, so we gotta get it done in 3 weeks, or else I'd have to skip a week, and that's weird. That's fine, you know, it took about 12 hours to do. Thank you for the subscription, Game Boy. Appreciate it. That comes with perks. They're in the Mario making, don't you know? You can refresh lives or skip the line once a stream, one or the other. That makes sense in context. Check out the Mario streams on Fridays. This is the plot of Banjo-Tooie. It's a good game. I love it. I always found this, the writing very charming in Banjo-Tooie, Banjo-Kazooie, very charming. Some of the first in-game writing I really enjoyed, and like before the likes of Psychonauts, maybe like Grim Fandango. I guess like Tim Schafer was always doing probably some of the best game writing out there, but before I played those games, this one was definitely the funniest game I knew of. This one and Kazooie. Up there as far as writing goes. Yeah, you've been around Maker streamers a lot? Excellent. Hey, look forward to Friday. Come by Friday. You'll get some, there's like a whole couple of gimmicks spaced around either skipping the line once a stream or refreshing tries once a stream, lives once per stream. It'll make sense in context. Stopping by, and that'll be good. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Mumbo Not Rock, table. Yeah, it's the drill situation outside. So we're gonna play the game. We're going to relax. We're going to, like, you know, take 3 streams to do it, and we'll probably get 89 jiggies at least, and we'll see about Canary Mary again. Canary Mary, I don't know. The refresh will be handy even if you don't submit levels, actually, Game Boy, so think about it. Yeah, I'll explain on Friday, and you'll get it. I get you. I don't pump up levels like that neither. Just not that fast. I usually make a level every month or so, and when I say usually, I mean I stopped when I finished my SUPERWORLD earlier this year, so I haven't made a level in a couple months. Honestly, my pace had slowed to like once a year, twice a year, for the last couple of years anyhow. I had gotten like a little bit fatigued. Also, I have so many other things going on in my life, you know how it is. Even if you're not doing multiple streams a week and also have full-time job, that sort of business. Ooh. So yeah, we're gonna relax, we're gonna play the game, we're going to get the cheat codes enabled. We'll note that until we get the cheat codes enabled, this will be pretty vanilla, pretty normal. But we'll get the cheat codes enabled like as soon as possible. I will beeline to the code sanctuary thingamajig. The sacred code chamber. So I will need to, go around, get egg aiming, get a Globo, get Mumbo to open the door, then go through the door, and get the codes entered. So until then, we'll have a pretty vanilla start, and then, we'll sort of make our way forward, world by world, getting moves as we go. I'm not sure if we're going to, like, focus down on every world. I do think that we should leave certain things for later, like, I'll say, like, that makes sense to me in my head. We will have to backtrack eventually, because you need later moves to do later things. And, we might as well save some stuff for the later visits. Especially if, things involve transforming again. Like, if we need to transform once, twice, we'll do them both at the same time and transform once. For instance, we'll leave the soccer for next time, or later on, when we're revisiting from Hailfire. For instance. One of the things I really just like about Tooie is that it is so big and massive, and the fact that you cannot optimize it quite so easily means that you might as well just pick and choose what you want to do, and just sort of take it as it comes. Run that way, go this way, do that. You don't have to have so good of a plan. That said, it is helpful to have a plan for the purposes of timestamps and things of that nature, so maybe we should have a plan, and plan to hit up every level in order, and then have timestamps at every world. I don't know how I will timestamp up later VODs where I'm maybe, bopping back and forth between several older worlds, maybe like one visit each, maybe not just going around back and forth. That's a problem for next week, and the week after. This week, I imagine we'll go world, and leave some stuff for later. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a thing. So, yeah, Kazooie cheated while Mumbo was out. Mumbo, it doesn't really matter now because we all must run or else we'll die. And, it's a boy who cried wolf situation, except in reverse, because it's the wolf crier that lives. Also, there's 2 boys that are both calling wolf in this case. Kazooie and Mumbo. not a clean meta. It's not a clean comparison. You get it, though. We know what's going on. Spell coming. We don't have to rush things. Anyone watching the VOD who is bored, you know, you can always hit the forward button. You can always hit the forward button. Or use timestamps. That's what they're there for. It's been a while since I watched this one, I guess. This cutscene. And I use watch very generously. I was talking and not paying attention. This is maybe an unnecessary part of the scene, just, hey, we're leaving some enemies behind. Like, you could have just had them appear and we would have gotten it. But I like that they, went through the trouble of specifying. Ugh. Fantastic. So everyone's alright, except for Bottles, who is dead. I definitely thought this was an odd way to start the game. As a kid, I don't know. I don't know how much it left an impression. Honestly, I don't remember what I thought. I was like 10 at the time. And, just so happy to be playing a new video game that was a sequel to one of the games I loved. You know, one of my favorite games from the previous couple of years. Such that when I got it, I'm sure I was just like, yo, let's fucking go. Did anyone die in Banjo-Kazooie? Snowmen, enemies, can't think of anyone off the top of my head. World by world, Nibbler, what, Nappa? What was the crab's name? Nip Nup? That fella just disappeared, into the shell. There's no one in Clankers. Anyway, here we are, start of the game. That was the first cutscene. Should we watch cutscenes? Why not watch cutscenes? Doesn't hurt to watch cutscenes. They're good. And there's like 3 of them. We'll see one more when, we'll see one more, and then pretty much that's it for cutscenes. I don't mind a cutscene. Anyway, let's go. I have nothing further to say. I love this game. And despite having just come off of, like, you know, Bonanza, one of the best games in a while, I'm ready to play Tooie. I love Tooie. And I've been sort of looking forward to playing it this way for ages. Literally years. Literally before I was a streamer. Wonder what Klungo will get. Klungo can always has like a random element to it. Klungo can be like disappearing, duplicating, or growing. I'm gonna guess growing. I feel like growing was the... It's random, what the fuck? It's duplicating. I feel like growing is like the most beginner-friendly one, because it's just, you know, you hit him, he's bigger. not really a strength. And he doesn't do more damage, neither. It's just, you know, nothing. But that doesn't matter, it's all fine, and we will beat him decisively. Easy. You always look for the one that splits off last. If you didn't know. I'll say, I have a number of cards that I have made before the stream. Which is something that I do before streams, most streams, other than for some streams. Like, I didn't do cards for Bonanza, right? Yeah, for Bonanza, I was just coming off vacation, and I just figured, like, okay, well, there's basically no time to prep anything, barely enough time to get a good night's sleep, so let's just go in raw dog and all. Tonight, though, I got cards. Let's see them. Did y'all watch the surprise Pokemon Presents? I did not. I did not watch the Pokemon Presents. I did, however, see its main announcement, which was Pokemon Friends, which I have on my phone. Apparently, I've tried it out. I could show, but actually it's a landscape, and my setup is not designed to show a landscape phone game. I can't show that on screen as easily as a vertical one, but it seems like a puzzle game where it's a bunch of like short form Pokemon puzzles where every day you get like 3 or 4 of them. I'm not clear exactly on the details, but the trailer looked neat. And I downloaded it, went through today's games, and they seemed good. What else was at the thing? I wonder. I should Google. I should have checked maybe. Pokemon Presents. New designs for Pokemon Legends. Oh yeah, right, the Dragonite, I did see the Dragonite design. Dragonite Megamorph. What is that? What is that? Dynamorph? That's hideous. That new Dragonite design. It's hideous. Yeah, so they got a kickball tournament going, but you know, hey, their coach is out of commission, so you know, we might be good. Jingling might be good there on that front. Pull up the phone. Yeah, something about syndicates. There's that Dragonite. Horrible. Horrible. Horrible design. Pokemon Friends seems pretty cool. Animated series from Wallace and Gromit guys. Other than that, nothing. Pokepok Kanto? What? What? That's interesting. There's a theme park. There's a theme park for Pokemon opening up? What does that mean for the chances of Universal Pokemon area replacing Simpsons? Probably is the play. Probably doesn't have an effect. Doesn't a Universal already have the rights to Pokemon? I think that's been established, that they have the rights to Pokemon separately from having the rights to Nintendo. We got Jiggy, by the way. Man, I just went to Japan last year. When does that open? Late 2025. Tickets go on sale. I don't know when it opens, though. Early 2026. Well, I'll be. Well, I was 2 years early. So, there's always gonna be something new opening in Japan. I didn't get to see the Donkey Kong area at Universal, neither. Was too early for that. By like a matter of a couple of months. Go figure. Go figure. I like Big Ol' Blaster. Also, I think this is a funny scene. In a meta way? She says, stop fucking rhyming. And Grunty says, whatever. If I must. And then for the rest of the game, she doesn't rhyme. Which is interesting. I don't know why they did that, other than like, yeah, we're gonna have some figure cutscenes with her, like, talking to her sisters. Is she gonna rhyme the whole time? It makes sense for her sisters to be like, come on, cut the bullshit. Let's just talk. But she dispenses with the gimmick pretty fast. One more piece of news while this cutscene goes. Splitgate 2 unlaunched. They just announced that Splitgate 2 went back to beta, which I honestly wasn't that surprised by. I did a stream of Splitgate 2 when it came out the first time, and my impressions after were like, yeah, it's still got the Splitgate juice, but also they made it worse in a couple ways, and also everything that's available in the shop is bad. I wouldn't want to buy anything here. You know, unappealing, in other words. And, you know, when they're selling stuff, it needs to be good enough to be worth buying. Or else, like, no one's gonna buy anything, and then they're gonna have to unlaunch the game and come back with Splitgate 3. That's what I said. I said during that stream. They're gonna have to do that. Sure enough, that's what they're doing. So, I guess I called it. It's a weird decision, and I am tired of being jerked around by the Splitgate people. Fucking release a game or don't. It's a worse boondoggle than the Overwatch 2 situation, and that's saying something because Overwatch 2 probably needed to not be a sequel. Probably, like, just was a confusing bit of PR at best. So it's gonna take hours. I always thought that was... You know, when I was a kid, it probably took me forever to beat this game. And, you know, hours probably meant days in that case. You know, or at the very least around 20 hours, like, on average. Like a early playthrough for me. More recently, maybe more around like 12 to 15. Which is still a lot, but not nearly as many. And certainly we could get a early, you know, we could pay her a visit probably earlier than that if we just, like, went for it. There we go, there's cutscenes. And we also covered news. Should I move so I'm not covering the people's faces? Yeah, I'll go ahead and move. This is a better corner to be in, safety-wise. Ooh. Hey, Specky, what's up? Oh, are you? I don't know how that's gonna work. They have like 100 Jinjos, and you got like 4 of you. Maybe there's a bunch of moles we haven't seen. I mean, we know that there's an uncle. You think Jam Jars has kids? I feel like not. I feel like Jam Jars, he's married to the job. Military. Not, is it a job? I don't know. That's Jiggy Wiggy, and that's his temple. We need to go into his temple to see him. Fortunately, we have exactly one Jiggy. Let's go. Let's do it. Kind of a slow start if you watch the cutscenes, huh? Fortunately, from now on, all we do is we hold A. We didn't have to watch those cutscenes. I could have skipped them. But, I don't know. We got 3 streams. We don't gotta skip nothing. This is like a full playthrough. Does it make sense to skip cutscenes in a full playthrough? No, but you should pay attention to it. But does it make sense to watch it if you're not going to pay attention? I don't know. Jeez, that's a good question. Alright, let's do the puzzle. The fuck? Okay. We know how this works. You just solve the puzzle. It's chill. Very cool. I get game facts for the cheat codes. I'd like the cheat codes on a site that's not gonna play 100 million ads. IGN fandom. There's game facts. What's doing so low in the search results? Game facts, your SEO is shit. Losing the sites that are crap, garbage, poo-poo, but are better at SEO. I think being a shitty site should inherently mean that you have bad SEO, but I don't make the rules. Apparently being shit is good SEO. Go fucking figure. Someone ought to fucking have a word with Google, you know, and just say like, hey, what the fuck? I mean, I know they're just gonna game it if you change the system, but you got bullshits rising to the top, and you know it. I mean, they're trying to replace the bullshit with AI, which is just another form of fucking bullshit, but whatever. Here we go. First world, Mayahem Temple. It is in this world we're going to get the Gimmick online, the Super Banjo. We are going towards there as fast as we can. I have on my phone right now, which is now on the left side. Wow, how about that? Because I'm on this side. It's cool. It's usually on this side of the screen. We have here some of these codes, and I'll look through them and do like, let's see, Nest King, we'll do, Super Banjo, Super Batty, and, yeah, we'll not do Jiggy Wiggy Special, though. So, that's coming up real soon, just as soon as I can get a gaming, get Mumbo, get the door open. That's all we need to do. So let's do those things in that order. First, it's time for egg aiming, and hey, we'll get this with the original rhyme. These rhymes were kind of screwed up a little bit in places by the Xbox controls. You know, like rhyming C and accuracy. Well, actually, is that a fair rhyme? C, accuracy. It's kind of the same sound in both cases, except one is part of a word and the other is just the letter C. Is that fair game as far as rhymes go? I don't know. These rhymes are good. I think they're charming, and since Grunty's not rhyming, this is Tooie's, like, requisite rhyme gimmick. What do you need as an aiming sight? Hit the target, then you might. First person view by pressing C up, then hit with accuracy. Oh, I guess it's not C up. Up C, maybe? Not sure how you... Do you just say it with C? Accuracy up. It doesn't really... Maybe it's like a British thing. Maybe in Britain they say up C rather than C up. That was probably a problem with the C buttons, is that, like... Honestly, like... How many games actually said C up, C left, C down? More likely they just showed, like, the icon of it. Which I guess, hey, that's kind of like the Switch as well, where it's all just directional sometimes. I like when the Switch does that. That's a cool gimmick. Cool distinction. I found the magic creature, help me. Yes, I want the help. Gonna have to watch one stream at a time now. Restarting your PC for updates. Gotcha. That's an information signpost. See you later, Game Boy. Or if you're watching on your phone or something. What do you say to someone who's continuing to watch? Good to have you. Good to have had you. Good to, you know, make your acquaintance. Those are things you can say. Let's go do the thing, and then we'll activate the gimmick, like, very shortly after. We'll do everything that we can with the statue. It doesn't make sense to statue twice. Meanwhile, why don't I talk about a big subject that, I got here. You're gonna switch between each until PC is gone? Ah, okay, very cool. You're watching gotcha. That's a power move, watching multiple things at once. More power to you. Let me do this next card, which says, I just got back from the shore. Yeah, I just got back from the shore last weekend. Was there for a week. The Jersey Shore. It's something that my extended family likes to do now and again. Just go to the shore and pile into as many houses as possible, or as few houses as possible. Beach houses, you get it. And, you know, hang out on the beach and do stuff. I'll say, most of my extended family is from New York, or maybe Florida. You know, we're from Texas, so we don't get out every year, but it was fun to go for the first time in, like, over half a century. Oh, we need to open the door with our foot as well. We need to make sure to do that, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to get into grenade eggs. We got this, though. We got 20 seconds to do. I have here pictures of the house. That was the house that we stayed in at the shore. There were like 3 other houses that my immediate family, my cousins and aunts and uncles rented, and I think 2 houses of second cousins. So there was just like a ton of us at the shore, and, you know, just a ton of us. The houses are nicely done as far as the living room goes, you know? Like, this was our living room, pretty nice, pretty big. The bedrooms, on the other hand, this was mine, and it was just like a couple of beds, and, well, I'm a big fella. It's kind of a small bed, no table to put my stuff on, just bed. Not great. And I'll say, like, my initial plan for Bonanza was to try to play at the shore and, like, do a stream from there, but as soon as I realized I didn't have a solid table to put my whole streaming setup on, it was pretty much out. Like, I thought about, oh, can I stream from the bed? And then I looked at the microphone. That's just a Blue Yeti Nano, and went, oh, that has to stand up. I could do that off a couch. Like, I did that in Osaka. When I was in Japan, I put it on a pretty firm couch. But a bed is too springy and soft. That's not gonna work. So I thought about it for a second and then came up with a Sunday stream, which was a way better idea anyway. So, you know, that was fine. That worked out. It was perfectly fine that I wasn't able to stream anything from the shore, and I had a nice, more relaxed, more just, you know, playing games that didn't really matter as much. Weren't really of bigger significance, since I was only playing like a little bit now and then, not really in like big concerted sessions like I would when I got home. Well, like I can do from here, from home. Which was very nice. Get this move. Get grip grab. We'll get grip grab now, and then we'll head over and enable the code. It's kind of on the way. Ease and please. Good rhyme. Good rhyme. Let's judge the rhymes as they happen, and also see if we get a bonk. That's a good rhyme. Please, ease. How forced is it? Just a little bit forced. I'd say that's a good solid... Do we want to start with A? It's like an A. Accuracy? That's like a C. Because it doesn't really work if you read it as C up, which is how you would read it. So, go figure. The beach was lovely. The water was great. I was a little worried about weather before the trip. Turns out the weather was fantastic. Pretty much every day was a solid beach day. And the water was cold, but you got used to it fast, and it was fun to boogie board in, swim around, jump into waves, ride waves, you know, either with boogie board or just body, and other such things. It was a good-ass time. I haven't been to the beach or the ocean in, like, since pre-pandemic. Beach was fun, too, whether it was just lazing around or talking with my cousins and relatives and stuff. Whenever we were at the beach, we had a great big group. That's the group right there. Like, I don't know, 30, 40 people, all in a big circle. I think we were the biggest on the beach that I could see. Biggest group. No one else quite made a circle like we did. And oftentimes a circle with multiple layers, which was fun. Boardwalk was... Damn it, I didn't scale that one right. Whatever. Boardwalk was nice. Boardwalk's just basically a bunch of stores, restaurants, ice cream, mini golf, and it was fun to walk down there and get some pizza or whatever, or more especially some ice cream. That's ice cream, right? Yes, good. Okay. Got Coer Brothers like twice a day, every day except for one day, and fantastic. Love Coer Brothers. Anyway, it was fun. Lot of quality time with the cousins, with the family. A particular highlight I would say would be when every night basically had like some sort of rowdy, everyone gathers at one house type house party situation. My favorite of which was when we did Mafia, which is, you know, it's a werewolf is another name it goes by. Did a bunch of Mafia with like 16 of us, 16 players each round, and it was fun as hell. Haven't played Mafia in person or digitally in ages, so that was a bit of fun. It was also fun because someone put 2 tables together so that there would be room for all 16 of us just barely around the 2 tables. And then as they were putting it together, they were like, oh yeah, we'll put it in the cock and balls formation. Yes, we got it. Okay, good. And then from there on out, like, you know, I was seated on the balls, so we were saying to each other, like, okay, you know, welcome to the balls, how you doing? This is the balls. You know, just things of that nature all night. One time, the Mafia was entirely on the shaft. And, you know, after we were just like, you know what, if we had had some ball solidarity, we would have gotten it. We would have, you know, knocked them out. But, alas, I guess it was hard to believe that no one on the balls were in the Mafia, which was fun. Worth noting that my cousin's 12-year-old was at the thing, and I think he liked the ball jokes. You know, we're all like, you know, other than him, we're all like 20s at youngest. You know, my oldest cousin, apparently my oldest cousin is only a few years older than I am, so he's not like in his 40s yet, actually. He's only in his, he's only like 37, 38 or so, going on 38. So, like, you know, we're basically all in that 30s. I think there's a couple in like, late 20s. So, yeah, it was a great trip. Well, it was also a stressful trip. Also, there was some drama and some, just, like I said, you know, like I said, the rooms, the places to stay were not really sufficient, and cramped into very few houses. It's stressful, and it resulted in some drama, but it was, I don't know. I do feel like it's not the shore if someone after the shore doesn't go, I'm never going again. What the fuck was that shit? Why was I there? It was nice to see my nephew, who is 1 year old, and see him for an extended period of time. I don't know if it was as nice for my parents, who paid for the whole thing, and were on babysitting duty for, like, most of it. That's, in retrospect, seems like a real bum deal, doesn't it? Seems like a real bum deal that, my sister gets to have vacation, but my parents didn't. Oh well, well, I, you know, had a perfectly good time, had lots of ice cream, lots of beach, and, you know, isn't that what it's all about? I guess. And family. Talked with family a bunch. Talked with family a whole bunch. It was fun. It was good. Good to see everyone. Let's enter in these codes. So, it's code time, folks. This is the start of codes. Now I need to enter the following codes. Cheeto, Super Banjo. Cheeto, Super Baddie. Cheeto, oh, no, not Honey King. Do Cheeto Nest King. There we go. We don't need infinite health, nor infinite or like recharging health. Let's leave that out. We'll get those 3. The 2 that are good, and also 1 for fun that speeds up enemies. Cheeto. Cheeto, Super Banjo, and this is the namesake of the stream. Did I just do it wrong? Did I just hit E? It's all analog, this aiming crap, so it's like, shit. Great way to start off. Great way to start off the Cheeto entering phase. This sort of aiming has always been garbage, and you know, I always thought that it was just a part of the times, you know, they didn't know any better. But recently I've been replaying a little bit of DK64, and I realized while replaying that, it doesn't do that in DK64. It's not relative to the stick angle. You move the cursor in DK64 like a proper fucking game. So that released a year before this game did. They knew they had an example of doing it right. You know, it's not like the first game had egg aiming, so they could have implemented it the way that DK64 did. What? But they didn't. What was wrong with that? It was super, right? Super? I don't know why soup. Maybe I got something wrong earlier. I don't know. Maybe I put a R in twice or missed an E. Also, it is inverted if you're wondering. It is inverted. I am pulling down and to the left to aim up and to the left. It's not good. There we go. Super Banjo. I guess a small mercy of this part in particular, it is that this is just for cheat codes. This is just for cheat codes here. You know, you don't have to enter this if you don't have cheat codes. And you know, if you do have cheat codes, you don't have to do Cheeto first. Cheeto is only for if you don't have the cheat in question unlocked. And, you know, I'll say, like, these cheats in particular, they are not cheats that you can unlock a normal style. Okay, the next one is Super Baddie. SUPERBADD. And let me just confirm the spelling. Yes, it's just a Y. Not like IE. Where's the Y? And finally, let's do Cheeto. It'd be fascinating if there was like a speedrun. I bet there's no speedruns that use the Cheeto wall. And, you know, it's the sort of thing where like, you know, even if you use glitches to, like, open doors and, like, to skip ahead, typing into a wall, open all the levels, is just a little bit unsporting. You know, like, it's literally using a literal cheat code versus using a glitch. Those are two different things, and one is frowned upon, one is positive. It would be fascinating to see, like, someone who could, do this fast. Like, what does the world record for entering in Play It Again, Son look like? What does the world record for Nest King look like? N-E-S-T. And I'm using an original, you know, the N64 controller, so does it have all the same, like, dead zone as the original? I don't know. It was never great. I don't think. Yeah, it might be worse on a modern controller because the way dead zones work have changed so much, and games have learned not to rely on, like, partial stick flicks. I forgot in the menu it's called Fast Banjo. You put in Super Banjo to activate it, so that's what I call it. I think Cheeto did refer to it as the Super Banjo cheat code will let you move fast. Oh, wow. Okay. And indeed it does. Okay, timestamp. This is the start of the gimmick. I've now got Super Banjo enabled. Look how fast I run. This is double Kazooie's normal speed. Even if I transform into Banjo, he's still moving super fast. Okay, okay. Even when you're sliding. Whoa, look at that. Like sliding into a even the slide is like super fast. That's so ridiculous. I wonder if we can... Oh, we could totally do this with Super Banjo. But we didn't do it that time. If you step on the thing, there's this whole cutscene, and it's a bit annoying. That's why you want to do it on the first try. Or do it with a Clockwork Kazooie. Or do the slow walk bullshit. We're just gonna cheese it. I guess it's not cheese, it's literally a cheat. This whole playthrough is based around a cheat, and here it is. Yeah! Fuck you, Snake! No Clockwork Kazooie required. No legitimate slow walking required. Oh man, can we jump over the caveman fucker? Oh, I wonder if we can jump caveman fucker in one bound as well. Let's see. Look forward to that in a bit. I do think we want Cheeto pages as well. We want Cheeto pages, we want all of them. Canary Mary's Cheeto page, we don't. I'm not gonna hold myself to that one. Honeycombs, absolutely. We'll see about Canary Mary. Maybe I should just fucking, this is a cheated run. I should just, how expensive is a controller that supports the Switch 2 that has a turbo function? Hang on. Remind me tomorrow. Turbo Switch controller? Fuck it, this is a cheated run. We should get a turbo controller and just cheat the damn thing. Fuck Canary Mary. I beat her legitimately when I played the game a year and a half ago in one session. That part had to wait until a second session, which is, you know, why I'm so nervous about it in general. But I think we can do it next time, some other time. I should cash in the Globo just so that... Cash in the Globo so that they don't get mixed around world to world, and we're making sure that we're getting each world's Globo and not leaving any behind. That said, we don't have to do this now because... That's Wumba, by the way. We don't have to do this now because we should wait until Hailfire Peaks when we can come back and do the whole shebang. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you got your stuff updated? Fantastic, Game Boy. Happy to hear it. So, yeah. I don't update my Windows PC that often. I don't, I'm always worried about that sort of thing. I forgot I didn't need to transform. I need to wait for that. That's fine. That's good. Whatever. Hey. What the hell, right? I need to go grab my water. I realized midway through I didn't grab my water. I need to grab my water so I can drink from it. I'm just gonna throw to a break so it'll be cut out of the VOD. 2 seconds though. Okay, I am back. Let's keep going. So yeah, shore was great. Really enjoyed the beach. Was a nice novelty. I sat on it a lot more than I was kind of expecting to, honestly. Like, I feel like in the past, when I was a kid, when I was a young adult, I was definitely very fast to be like, yeah, I'm on the beach, let's do things. Let's build a sandcastle, let's dig around or something. This time, most of the time I spent on the beach was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and look at the sky and crap, which I could do very easily with my relatively better LASIK'd eyes, you know? Definitely better than bringing glasses to the beach, though then again, I did bring sunglasses to the beach, which were nice. I've never used sunglasses before, since I used to wear glasses and all, but now I can use sunglasses and I've been using them a lot. Well, since the doctor ordered me to. But also, like, it's kind of chill for a sunny day to have those, sunglasses wherever you go. Man, Kazooie moves fast. And look at this, we have lots of eggs. Isn't that nice? We can just fire freely, without worry. What a nice thing. There should be a cheat code for Mick Canary Mary easy, you know? That'd be great. That'd be really nice. But instead, the cheat code is buy another controller. I'll get as cheap as one as I can. I bet they're not that pricey to get one that's good. To get one that has a turbo. If I don't care about anything else. Real nice seeing all my cousins for the first time in forever. Hanging out, seeing like the nephew. The weird thing I found was just like, I knew that there were like 6 kids on our side of the family, right? Like the cousins have had 6 kids, including my sister. There's like, you know, 6 of my family between the ages of like 12 and 0. What I didn't anticipate is the fact that the second cousins also have something like 6 children, 6 or more. I think the second cousins have more even. So it was kind of a very family-oriented grouping at this point. Most of the houses have like some amount of children in them, except for one of my cousin's houses, where you know, it was the one house without any children or old people in it. You know, my grandma, she wasn't in there neither. So just like Party Central, if ever like needed a house to chill at for like late night yelling and stuff. Not that there wasn't late night yelling at every house. Honestly, there was late night yelling at every house, except for maybe ours, where, yeah, no one was invited really to ours to hang out and do party stuff. Which is, you know, kind of how we like it, honestly, but good time. I don't know if I'll go again, like, in the near future. Certainly, like, you know, if you were to ask me my preferences on vacation, I'd say, like, yeah, no, the shore is great, but it's more of a, well, you mostly go there for, like, ice cream, to see family, and, like, to hang out, and, like, it's not, you know, you take some trade-offs with that, like, the lack of privacy, and, like, just everyone being in close contention. That, I guess that's covered by lack of privacy. It's not the most relaxing vacation. It's the kind of vacation where you need a vacation after your vacation. Hey, which is why I'm going on vacation next month to Universal Orlando. And I'm gonna see Epic Universe, and that'll be fun. Lock that in today. Oh, hang on. I just noticed I'm covering the counter for the thing. Maybe this corner is better, relatively, if like timers and counters are gonna be there in the lower right. They're not always going to be there, though. I'm glad I went, and it was overdue going, you know. Probably will be a while before I go again. And if I do, you know, maybe I'll look to not go a full week, but instead to be like, oh yeah, I'll drop in, go to the beach, hang out for a day or two, and then, like, you know, go see Hershey Park or whatever, you know. There's theme parks in the New York area that I could go see. Rent a car, go and see, like, a couple of theme parks over, like, you know, 5 days. That would be a pretty decent trip, I think. And one maybe that's more my speed than being stuck in a room with no privacy for 7+ days. A whole goddamn week. We'll say, though, another card here, still related to the shore. Shout out to mini golf. Went mini golfing twice during the shore trip. Had a great time both games. One was at this lovely pirate-themed place right next to the Congo Falls, which is the bigger, perhaps more memorable one, but the pirate one was really good as well. Pretty well themed, and like every hole had, like most every hole had some sort of like, oh, hit it here, and you get a free hole-in-one pretty much, which I just really enjoyed every time. Just going for that. There was even one where I missed the hole-in-one, like, the gimme hole-in-one, you know, like the automatic hole-in-one, but I still got a hole-in-one anyway because I hit it hard enough so it bounced off a wall and ended up going right into the hole. Felt, really good. Mini golf is much better than regular golf, though I'll say the obvious. You can only do each course once, so you really either need to be in a place where there's a lot of mini golf in one place, like a ridiculous amount, like the shore. The boardwalk has, like, maybe good half dozen mini golf places, with 2 of them having multiple courses. But I did that one and the medieval one, the pirate one and the medieval one. And oh, you know what, there's one that's off the boardwalk as well, apparently, which I don't know. I don't think it feels right to go off the boardwalk to do mini golf. You gotta do mini golf on the boardwalk. That's like, to me, that's the whole point of it. Well, not really, but if you're gonna just shop and do mini golf, you can do that anywhere. You know, part of what makes it special is that you walked on boards to get there. I don't know. I don't know the mechanics of, like, what makes that important in my head or different in my head. All I know is that it is, and, you know, whatever. Mini golf is great. The other one I went to was the medieval fantasy one, which has, like, half of it in blacklight. I forgot it was only half in blacklight, and half not in blacklight. But the indoor parts with the blacklight are pretty nifty. Did that one with the whole family. Didn't do as well. I won at Pirates mini golf, was playing with my parents. Whole family, including parents and sister and brother-in-law, and the baby was there too, did the blacklight one, and I didn't do as well there, but I did win a free game, so doesn't that mean I did better? Doesn't that mean I won? I don't know. I feel like if you win a free game, that should count for something. That should just be an instant you win the whole thing. I feel like, though, I probably missed a chance to give that to someone, you know, whether at the shore or, whatever. Hell, I'll say if anyone's going to Ocean City, Maybe that's a ridiculous thing to say. I should see if anyone I know is going to Ocean City ever in their life, and then I can give them the free game. That'd be fine. If I said on stream, hey, does anyone Ocean City want a free medieval fantasy golf thing? Would I get takers? I'd have to mail it. That's inconvenience. I have it though. It's still in my wallet. How's the volume, by the way? I'm like 100% audible. Yeah. Game's kind of loud, but I am too, so it's fine. Okay. Okay. I worry about these things, you know, audio levels. But also, I feel like it should be as loud as it can be without being ridiculous, so, you know, that's fine. I probably have it too low normally. This is probably just right. If Rock Party was here, I bet he would say, it's just right, don't touch it. Feel like Rock Party has strong opinions on volume levels. Might be the only one. Everyone else seems chill, whether it's low or high or, you know, whatever. If ever it's way too high and you can't hear me, please say something. If it's hard, say something as well. If it's like, you know, you're happy, you can always say it sounds good, and I will feel better. I will worry less. It's good sound? Excellent. I love to hear it. You could just say it's good sound at any time during any stream, even the Mario Maker ones that have a set volume level and have for years, so I know they sound good. I've listened to them. I can confirm hearing them like, yeah, sounds good. -8 decibels, just right. It's -8, right? I say that to myself, y'all wouldn't know. Is the... I wonder if the Super Banjo affects the movement speed of that, shooter gimmick. I'm really not sure, honestly. Could go either way. I thought you were gonna say if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Why would I say that? What was I saying? Was I saying something related to that? I mean, I have a infant toddler nephew who is a little scamp. He runs around a lot. Apparently, he might start talking soon because he's gonna get his ears done. You know, like apparently it runs in the family. Like everyone, a lot of me and my family, cousins and all, we all needed tubes as kids, you know, put in our ears before we could hear. And the thought is that once you can hear, then you can start speaking and saying things, because before that, you probably just were hearing indistinct noises. The only thing he can say that's, you know, word adjacent is uh-oh, which is kind of cute. Very curious, like, what that's gonna be like when little dude starts talking. He's cute. I'll say, like, you know, as a child that is somewhat related to me, I do see, like, you know, he runs up sometimes and he'll be like, you know, whether he wants you to, like, he puts his arms out, right? Either going for a hug or going for, like, a lift me up, and that's pretty cute. That's pretty damn cute. I don't think I'd ever have kids. I don't think I'll ever have kids. That's, seems like a whole lot of work, but being an uncle's not bad. Okay, let's see if we can jump this gap using Super Banjo. Here we go. Yes! Look at that. We didn't even have to use the fire gimmick. We didn't have to jump to the fire midway and then sort of carefully not die and then jump around. Also, this part is sped up as well. This is great. Super Banjo's great. Let's hear it for Super Banjo, the cheat code. That makes things nice and good. That's fun. Shit, yeah. That was, I didn't. Yeah. Happy. Now, you know, I sometimes I get a little mad and I'll say like, I am definitely thinking I will clip up those two things and make them into a YouTube short. Me jumping that that snake and jumping this guy as well. That's the only thing is, like, how do did I do enough, like, upfront stuff to explain that it's Super Banjo that makes that possible? I don't know. I'll have to check when I'm doing an edit and, like, play it by ear. But I think that's an interesting thing that you can do that. Like, how many people are playing around with Super Banjo in 2025? Honestly. Should be more people. Hey, if you have Banjo-Tooie, you like playing it, you wouldn't mind replaying it, play it like this. It's fun. I think it's fun. I definitely did this back in the day. I mean, I think I did the egg stuff more than anything, but I probably also did... Okay, I'm pretty 90% sure I cannot jump this shit. Speed does not help me do that. That other area requires build drill. Unless when I get to like some possibility here. Let's see if we can cheese anything up here. I'm curious. Oh, we could use the... I wonder if you could skip some of this by like doing a long jump. Probably not. You'd have to grab the thing. Couldn't do it as like Kazooie. Okay, let's see. Can we make this jiggy? See this jiggy over there? The camera is really not cooperating. How far away is that? The camera really... Oh, it's close. I'm going to classify that as a no. But also, let's jump up here and just see. Wait a minute! Well... This is... possible, but we gotta stop on a dime to land on the fucker. The Super Banjo gives us enough speed to clear the gap, but, you know, we have to stop. Shit. Try this again. Cheesed it with Super Banjo, let's go! Double move speed allows you to get this one without build drill. Let's fucking go! Who knew? I'm curious, I'm genuinely curious now how many more jiggies can be solved in unorthodox ways with this crap. Okay, this, pull it back, that one, no. But seriously, man, we're that you're not supposed to get that one. Do we have to go down there to get like notes or something? Or like a honeycomb or something of the sort. Not sure. I've never skipped that area before. I've never skipped that dealie. I suppose you could do Clockwork Kazooie before, but like, that's more backtracking. That's more backtracking than you otherwise would do. Oh my god. Let's keep on trucking. Let's keep on going. Get used to the sound of Kazooie double walking. White Jinjo, let's go! We should have collected this one first. It would have saved time. If you collect White Jinjo first, you get a double cuts. You get both your cutscenes at once. The Jinjo rescue and the Jinjo family fully reunited cutscene. They overlap. They both go. You only have to watch once. Anything else we want to do here? I feel like we've mostly done... We've done most everything I can think of. In fact, if you go to view totals... Do we have hints? Where are the hints at? Okay, there's one Jiggy left. That's the transformation-based one. Yeah, we're done with the first world. Let's go. We're more done than you would be at this point. Well, we skipped the transformation one. But we'll come back to that one later because, you know, we can. I think we can unlock now the second world and grab some moves. Note-wise, can we grab split up and things of that nature from Witchyworld now, or should we wait? I'll say I'm not in the biggest hurry, you know, or rather, we don't have to do things optimally. We just play the game and have fun. You know, that is the goal tonight. This isn't a challenge run. You know, it's a cheated run. It's a playthrough. And playthroughs can be played at a pleasurable pace. You know, we don't have to rush. We don't have to worry. We can relax. That would be lovely. To relax. I would like to do that. Really depends, like, how many notes we got. I'm fine with a quick detour into Witchyworld. Let's do a quick detour into Witchyworld. I feel like doing it that way. Or should we do a quick... Oh, right. Open Witchyworld. We could also do a quick detour into... How many moves? It's the drill and the beak bust. Those two don't matter. We can play this in any order we please. But notes are going to make it easier to do it in the intended order. Because, you know, if we get to a move and we don't have enough notes, we're just going to be like, oh, shit. You know? It also will be a very quick detour, considering that we have double move speed, which is treating me really well, treating me really nicely. Oh, the world's opening. Let's do another card. I'm looking forward to the next vacation, Universal in August. That's right. I have now, just today, in fact, locked in the plans. while I was at the shore, I talked to my cousin, who my cousins live in Orlando. So I talked to them like, hey, you guys want to do something? Like at the end of my trip or something? And they were like, oh, sure, yeah, come on over. Yeah, we'll host you. And with that in mind, I decided, like, okay, well, after I go to Universal, I'll have her pick me up. She doesn't work on Fridays. And my other cousin is going to try not to be working on that Friday, you know, take a day off or whatever. I don't know the details, but we're gonna go to Disney and do like a quick Disney day at the end of the Universal trip, which will be fun. That'll be fun. We're gonna have dinner at the chef. I forget what it's called, but it's the mid-tier. It's not the most expensive French restaurant in Epcot. It's the middle one, not super fancy, not super casual. I think is its deal. It's like Chef de something or other. I think I asked my cousin while I was at the beach what it was, and I told someone on Discord because they were curious. Someone who's like a big, you know, works at Epic Universe, big Disney head type. So, bleh. Where the fuck are we going? This is not where we go. Where am I going this way? I'm a little bit disoriented, maybe. Getting distracted by thoughts of Universal. But yeah, got my plans locked in, booked my flights for, to get there and back. I'll be leaving on Sunday and getting back on Saturday. And I already have the whole week off. I booked the hotel for like 5 nights from like Sunday to Thursday. Thursday I will get picked up. I'm assuming that the way that the hotels work, you can check out like at night after having a full day at the park and then have your cousin pick you up. They'll be chill about that, right? They have a whole place where people put their luggage while you wait. I'm 80% sure that's chill and cool and good. I remember one year we had a flight around I went with my ma one year. We had a flight like late in the afternoon, so we had like a half day at the parks, and you know, when we were done with doing the parks, we just grabbed our luggage and got on the bus and went to the airport. Oh fuck, I didn't judge the... I forgot about the gimmick where I was gonna judge rhymes. That can be resolved. Fuck. Oh, well, at least I can judge this one. Acquired, how they're fired, tap A to get your eggs on view, tap on right for you. That's pretty good. A tier, yeah. Do the rhyme again! Oh, well. It's fine and good. I'm excited, you know, it's gonna be a great trip. Most of it is gonna be Universal. I bought tickets. Apparently, I went with the 3 days at the regular parks, plus 1 day at Epic Universe, and I add another day of Epic Universe on top of that, so basically, when I get there, I'll get there early in the afternoon, I guess, and spend that first day at the 2 parks, and then, like, I'll go to Epic Universe the next day, and then, not sure when my last Epic Universe day will be. I'll sort of, I think I'll look at the weather and sort of use that as a It'll either be the second to last day or the last day, I think, but I do intend to spend some time at the water park, and, it's gonna be nice. I'm staying at the, Aventura. That'll be good. Don't fire too close when you fire a grenade. Let me see that again. What was grenade rhyming with? Please tell me I didn't take a spoiler screenshot. We're blasting things eggs were made. Don't stand close while you fire a grenade. That's B. That's a bit forced. Made grenade works, but it's not very elegant. I think it's not up there. No, that's a low tier rhyme if I ever did hear one. Right. Detour into Witchyworld. Let's go get a move or two. I'm not sure how many, like, notes we need for those. We might need more than we have, in which case, we'll leave and come back, when it's good in time. Really, split up is all we need to get, like, one Jiggy in, down in the mines. I feel like this is how I went the last time I played on stream a year ago, but that's fine. I don't need to play it differently every time. I'll say, like, you know, one of the great things about this game is that you can play it differently every time, but you don't have to. Let's hear the rhyme. Separate skills are what you lack, so let's get Zooey out of your pack. Find pads is what you do. Makes one become two. A tier. That one's not bad. I don't know, maybe they're all fine. Maybe like judging them is not a gimmick that does much. You don't fly in the mines, we don't need egg aiming. So we can leave that one at the wayside. But let me see if I can get Pack Whack, or... yeah, it's Pack Whack, right? Also, let me... oh, I need to feed her, okay. It's the other one that you need to just hit. Can't just take care of that now. Also, I haven't talked to her. Did I talk to her? And this is nice, because we're Super Banjo, we will go twice as fast. So this is a very fast banjo. Yep, empty pack, pack a whack, whatever the fuck. Let's go. Pack whack is really good for giving you a weirdly glitchy double jump. I love the pack whack. It is silly how good it is. I don't know if this is a thing that they fully intended. I don't know if it started as a bug and eventually became a legitimate move. I really don't know how it happened. All I know is that they did good leaving it in there, and I appreciate that a lot. I will always, every time I play this game on stream, I gotta give shout out to the pack whack double jump. It's just so useful. It's just so useful of an ability. We're gonna see a lot of places where it's useful as we play this week, next week, into the future, etc. Here we are in Glitter Gulch Mine. Next real world. We're gonna spend a bit here and, you know, take our time and crap. Now, I'll say, based on how we have 3 streams to do this, because, like, I'll say, you know, I don't know if I showed this earlier, but if you look at the calendar, which includes the Universal trip, by the way, on there, you can see that we have 3 weeks until the Universal trip. 3 Tuesdays. So we gotta get this done in 3 Tuesdays, or else it's a little bit awkward, isn't it? Having it, let me get, the shoes. Need the shoes for this. Just to run across. I guess maybe I might be able to make the race without shoes, honestly, with how fast I am. I might be, like, turbo trot fast, honestly. We made it in, like, 15 seconds. See, that's fast. But, still cool to, you know, get it out of the way and shit. I do want to get the ice key and all that, so we will end up coming back here eventually. But, that's a later thing. Oh, is swimming faster, like, as well? I mean, obviously, there's the swimming fast move. But, nah, it seems like regular speed swimming. Maybe get that move if you wanna, you know, truck. We will get that move as soon as we're done with this world. We will double back and grab that. At least before we go to Jolly Roger. How many worlds should we do tonight? I'm not sure. Doing 4, doing Jolly Roger would make sense. I think doing 4, and then Cloud Cuckoo Land plus backtracking for the final stream. I think that makes sense. Plus backtracking, plus backtracking, plus backtracking, plus final boss, whole 9, you know. I think that would make sense for, structurally. Yeah, let's do it like that. That sounds good. We could also just play it by ear, you know. Next time we could be like, okay, you know, we'll do a couple worlds and then we'll do some backtracking. Maybe leave multiple worlds for the last stream, let's say. Hailfire Peaks and, you know, backtracking. And Cloud Cuckoo Land. Really depends on, like, how... Backtracking could be a minor thing. Could be a fast thing, honestly. Wonder, like, what the proportion was first visit versus backtracking in that 12-hour stream. I think it was, like, 2 hours of backtracking. An hour and a half, maybe. Because I remember at the time I was doing that anime hour gimmick, where I would talk about, all the anime I was watching, which I watch way too much anime, by the way. I think this season I am locked in on over 30 shows. I should probably cut a couple. Honestly thinking I might cut a couple and just waiting for myself not to be on vacation where it's easier to make those decisions. Can't make those decisions from a beach house where you're just watching things as you care to. Gotta make those decisions while you're watching things as a proper work week unfolds. You know, the average experience for an anime week. Best way to make that judgment. You know. But anyway, and if anyone's wondering, we'll talk about new anime that I watched over the last week and a half on Friday, and B, there's like 2 returning shows and like 3 new shows. So it's not a lot, honestly. It's actually not a lot. It's not a heaping helping of anime compared to a week before I went on vacation, which had like 36 shows. Ridiculous. Everyone puts their shows out on the same week. It's really stresses my format a fair bit. Really puts some stress on my I want to talk about every show I tried. even if they're bad. I honestly didn't reject, like, all the ones that I think probably should be, you know. Anyway. Did we get the bill drill? No, we didn't. We need to get the bill drill now. We need to get the bill drill so we can free Canary Mary, so we can do the Canary Mary race 1 and 2, which are both easy, by the way, so, you know, we don't really have to fret. Oh, right, I need to get the fucking ability first. And then, yeah. Very excited about Epic Universe, seeing the Donkey Kong area. That's gonna be great. Big Donkey Kong fan, as you might know. Big DK fan. Very excited about that. Fun, done. Hold Z. Wait, what? Zed. Head and Zed. Ah, it's British. That, F, that doesn't work in American English. Sorry, Rareware. Honestly, it might work better in, like the Xbox version, where at least you have the excuse of, like, oh, LT? What the fuck? Left trigger? I don't know, man. It's just we switched out the buttons. What do you want? It's not a great rhyme. Oh, I thought it was gonna be so good, too. Bill Drill is, like, maybe the most iconic move of Tooie that, like, you know, one of the, maybe Egg, the Breagle Blaster is also up there. Those are, like, the 2 moves that made it into Smash Brothers. Oh, and the you know, the Breagle Bash also. I think Bill Drill is, like, legitimately the one where, like, yeah, no, you would keep that if you were making a Banjo 3E. And also maybe have some mode where you go into an egg shooting mode. But maybe, like, you know, like in Grunty's Revenge, where you just pull out an egg. You pull out Kazooie and go into egg mode. Not quite the same, like, oh, it's first-person shooter in this area. You'd do it differently, is what I'm saying. Really excited for Stardust Racers. I think is gonna be the best ride. I hear so many good things about it. The dueling coasters, the way they interact with each other, the airtime, all that. It sounds great. I feel like that's gonna be the one. But I'm excited about every other coaster. I'm excited about the Dragon Coaster. I'm even kind of excited to ride the spinning one, even though I've heard it's kind of disappointing. Kind of short, kind of like, I don't know. I expect it to be on the level of, like, Icebreaker at SeaWorld, based on what I'm hearing, and, like, yeah, sure, that's not exactly to the par of, like, you know, Velocicoaster and all that, but it's pretty alright. Better than nothing. I'd rather have that than not a coaster. And I don't know that I would classify it as a kid's. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I'll ride it and be like, oh, this is a family coaster in the most derogatory way. You know, this is for kids, unfortunately. The dark rides sound amazing, and, you know, the environments sound good too, and I can't wait to try the PB&J cone that they got there. Nice, we did the Orange Genjo family. Let's go. Is crap open for me for Mumbo, or did we do this prematurely? I don't know if we're gonna get to, like, the crushing shed and find there's a big boulder on the button. In which case, you know, it is what it is. Be a little inefficient sometimes playing this game. exciting. It's exciting. Crushing Shed. Let's see. Crushing Shed is one. What other level 8? What other levitate effects are for Mumbo? I can't think of any. I think it's just the Crushing Shed and the train. Thinking. I think we're done with Mumbo. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just head back and maybe we'll grab are we ready to go for the TNT? Is there anything that we need to unlock for the TNT? Isn't there a door? With the TNT, we unlocked the door with the TNT, and then we switched back to Banjo-Kazooie to, like, you know, it's like a TNT door. And then there's another thing where you do that as Banjo, you know, you do a Z plus B into Breagle Barge into a button. I think that's second. You do that after. Let's go. Man, Kazooie moves fast. They should. Why don't they have double speed cheats for games these days? Why isn't this a more common deal? Put this in Bonanza and Odyssey. I bet that would be like insane and fun. Can you imagine Odyssey with a double speed cheat? Hackers, you know, not to. That would be a good idea for a hack. If any hackers were I guess there would be things that would be screwed up, right? Like, the hat bounce is so tuned to, like, the distance you can jump, and the distance you throw your hat, and the distance you dive, and if all those values, like, double, then, you know, it'd all be screwed up. I guess it's kind of a low-key advantage that this game is not that, like, tightly tuned. You know, it's not like there are gaps of a set length that you know, that the game is built around. It's like, no, it's just sort of go in the direction, make your way across these perilous paths, you know. I'll fully admit, it's not a finely tuned machine. It's just a lot of fun. And honestly, I'd say, if I were saying, like, no offense or nothing, but I do think Bonanza is also not so much finely tuned as much as it is just, like, optimized for chaos, you know? Optimized for, like, it's a messy game in a fun way. You know, if Odyssey is polished, Bonanza is a lovable mess. I don't mean that negatively. It's fantastic, but it is very just happy to let you do whatever the fuck you want. Happy to let you skip around. I've been looking into, now that I finished the game, maybe I should do the next card, which I do believe just says, like, hey, I've been playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let's talk about Donkey Kong Bonanza, y'all. And also do this bullshit here while I talk. Did Donkey Kong Bonanza, did 12-hour stream of it on Sunday, where I beat it in one go, felt amazing to just barely make it. It was, the VOD is 11 hours and 57 minutes long, and the max length of a YouTube video is 12 hours, so if we had went 3 minutes longer, I would have had to split the VOD into 2, which I would have really hated, because I hate doing that, but my god, we made it in one go. I honestly didn't think it'd be possible the way people were talking about it lengthwise, but you know, admittedly, I did do more side stuff and get more bananas I didn't need than, you know, I definitely didn't need on the first play. I think I had something like 270 something. Oh, I took a screenshot of like a place where it counted 278 bananas. Don't worry about what that means if you haven't finished it. It's not a big deal. It's just a post-game thing. But I'd gotten like hundreds of bananas. Maybe like the speedruns just literally don't get any bananas, since they're not like strictly speaking necessary to complete the game. They just give you skill points that are useful for the purposes of unlocking abilities, which I thought was really neat. The way that, you know, you're collecting hundreds of golden bananas the same way you collect hundreds of moons in Odyssey, which they do unlock stuff in the post-game, as you could see, but they actually add up to something. Like even, you know, even the last banana will, like, it will give you a skill point that you can use to unlock a ability, and that is just really cool. I will say there's a lot of times where I didn't have a particular one that I wanted, which is why it's also helpful that the game is like, yeah, just pick this one. Here you go. This is our recommendation, which was really nice to see, considering at a certain point I felt like I couldn't spare the time to think about what I wanted. Though I should have gotten the apple juice earlier. Pro tip, get apple juice. Get extra. Hang on. Let me just grab the plug this baby in. All right. Pro tip, get extra apple juice capacity. That's like fairies in Zelda, and it is, I do think we're going faster than usual, but I'm not sure if this is also movement speed doubled. Don't ask me. Get extra apple juice. Get extra, like, fairy revives. That's really handy, especially on, like, say, you know, the last couple bosses, which are pretty challenging, and thank God I finished them in time. If I had, like, one extra attempt on any of those boss fights, we would have went over. Unless it was early enough where I would have had the wherewithal to say, like, okay, we're gonna start rushing from here on out. At which point, like, you know, all bets are off. Also, it is worth noting that I did finish the game like 15 minutes before the end of the stream. There was credits, and I did just poke at my head into the post-game for like 2 seconds. I could have, like, cut out a little bit of that, and that would have, I think I have a guess where this last one is. I played this game a few times in the last couple of years, and I think I know that there's this hidden room up here. Yep. That always is out of the way, not in any particular, like, loop around the place. There we go, perfect. I might replay this game again, honestly, like on my Retroid, which is nowhere near me, so I can't show it off. It's my retro handheld that I have, you know, my Retroid Pocket Flip 2, which I will continue to recommend. One thing I'm excited for with Universal is I did test. I have my theme park bag, right, that I put my water and anything else in that's small. And I did find out that the Retroid is small enough where it's very easy to just throw into that theme park bag, and it, you know, doesn't add to its bulk at all, which is great. I heard Mike Minotti talking about how much he enjoyed having, like, a smaller handheld at, like, Disney on, like, a video feature of GiantBomb.com, website I like. And I'm definitely thinking now, like, oh my, I'm gonna have that for Universal. I'm gonna, you know, whenever there's not, like, a locker situation, I'm gonna be able to play whatever I want on my Retroid. That's gonna be great. And when we go to Disney, I'll probably be talking to my cousins mostly, but, you know, I could also do Retroid stuff there. Probably will be talking to cousins. But, you know, I'll have the option, and it'll be an easy thing to put into the front pocket of my theme park bag. Highly recommend, by the way, anyone who goes to theme parks, bring a theme park bag. It's a handy thing to have. A theme park bag, sized to go into one of those little lockers, put your water in it, be hydrated throughout the day. Put an umbrella if it's gonna rain. Medical things, you know, like aspirin, things of that nature. Imodium. Always be prepared for, situations like that, I say. If you're traveling abroad and have a Wi-Fi egg, you would put your Wi-Fi egg in that. When I was in Japan, that's where it went when I was traveling around. Mostly went around with the Wi-Fi egg while with the smaller backpack while in Japan. Didn't bring my Switch around most places as a result. Would bring my Retroid, come to think of it. Retroid is just so much more portable. It's great. Bonanza fucking rules. It is a worthy successor to Donkey Kong 64. It is also a worthy successor to Mario Odyssey. I think they very clearly have taken some lessons from Mario Odyssey and improved things in ways that make you go like, God damn, I didn't think there were ways to improve, but they fucking showed me. And mind you, like, some of these ways might be just ways for most people. Like, it is a meteor game on first play, which is great for, you know, I feel like I definitely heard some podcasts and, like, during, like, Game of the Year discussions, like, when on Odyssey was up for Game of the Year, I definitely heard some people going, like, yeah, I played through it, and then it was over, and it was, like, kind of short, so what's up with that? And I feel like those people just didn't get the right experience, you know? They didn't keep going. They missed out on a lot of the moons because they didn't have to get them. Meanwhile, here, you don't have to get bananas, but they are such a benefit to get that I bet a lot of people are taking their time and getting, like, as many as they can, you know, to get those skill points and to make everything easier. And, you know, I'll say, like, off-stream, I have continued to play. I have done 2 of the post-game things, working on getting enough bananas for the next one now, I guess. You need to get, like, most of the bananas in the game to do... I mean, I guess... Actually, that's probably not true because there's the ones that you can buy. I'm not sure, like... And I think I have a lot more than, like, what it says I have based on unique bananas. So I'm not 100% sure how that all works, but point is, like, you can do some crap. It occurs to me, I just had a thought. I'll explain when we get there. But I have thought about how I can do things differently that never quite occurred to me before, but actually might make sense given that right now Banjo and Kazooie separate don't have that many moves, so it's not like they're that different. Is this all that you do as the plunger? Just open that, open the Canary Mary. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, right? So I think it's time to go back to Banjo and Kazooie. Yeah, Bonanza's fantastic, and I definitely think it is in that same tier as Odyssey. I think, like, we are talking about a Game of the Year contender, and, like, for real, like, it should be the Game of the Year, I think. I don't know. I'm biased. Odyssey is, like, my favorite game of all time. Tied with DKC 2. I'm double biased. So, you know, I'm so biased, I really shouldn't say, but I think it is very likely to be Game of the Year for me, and I'll be surprised if it's not. You know what I mean? I'll be surprised if anything comes out of the woodwork to unseat it. And I'll say, like, for me, Clair Obscura is not that game. Clair Obscura is great, but I've only gotten, like, one act through it, and it's hard for me. Blueprints, I kind of burned out on. I got, like, most of the way through, got through, like, you know, the main game, and then the puzzles became too opaque for me to figure out. At which point, it's like, okay, I guess I'm done. I'm satisfied. I feel like I didn't get quite the same... I feel like the things people were saying about Blueprints made it sound like a lot more orgasmic. I guess I would say. A lot more just best of all time, and it just was a really good roguelike with a really original, like, combination of elements. Maybe it'll be like the next Balatro, and soon enough there'll be a bunch of clones that are just like Blueprints, and it'll spawn a whole puzzle roguelike genre. That'd be cool. But like Balatro has in its way, there's like Wordotro, and there's a bunch of like word-based Balatros, as well as other Balatro knockoffs. Balatro is quickly becoming a genre, and maybe Blueprints will as well. I kind of actually doubt it, now that I'm saying that. I feel like Balatro will not become a genre. Not quite. Not quite. Second race, let's go. I don't think Metroid Prime really has the pedigree to stand up. I love Metroid Prime 2 and 3, and I think 1's pretty good too. But I don't have that much faith in 4 being like a order of magnitude better than, you know, the sequel to Odyssey. Like, those two games are like some of my favorite games, but they're not like top 10. And I kind of doubt that Prime 4 will be that way. Prime 4 could be like top 3 of the year, but not beating Bonanza. Definitely not beating Bonanza. Mario Kart does not beat Bonanza. I'll say, you know, I think Mario... I might be more positive on Mario Kart than most. I don't think it beats Bonanza. And frankly, like, yeah, no, honestly, like when the Keeleys happen, Mario Kart's not going to be on the list. Bonanza will. Clair Obscura will. And Clair Obscura probably will win the Keeleys, but who cares about that? I only care about what the people I like say is Game of the Year. I care about what you think is Game of the Year. I care about what I think is Game of the Year. I care about what streamers and content creators that I care about call their Game of the Year. You know, for me, lists are a very personal thing, and I don't care about, like, an average. You know, I don't care about a vote. Nah. No. That's nothing to me. It's not anything. I dismissed that out of hand. Any other thoughts about Bonanza? I think I just said it's amazing. I really like how it has... I thought that the Bonanza modes are great. Destroying things is great. I guess I can just say that everything is great individually. It's great how there's like... It has Odyssey-style bonus areas, but with 2 hidden bananas rather than 3 total bananas rather than 2 total moons. Like, it's a step up over Odyssey. And if they don't want to do, like, you know, that much, they can just be like, okay, there's a banana halfway and there's a banana at the end. And then 1 hidden one. And that is just a really good way to, do it. I think that, Oh, you know what I was gonna say? I was thinking, like, can I send Kazooie to stand on the button and Banjo do the underground part, considering that Banjo can you know, double jump at this point, where Kazooie cannot. I forgot about the ladder. The ladder means that at this point, that's a Banjo-only area. Maybe Kazooie could do that once she can do the high jump. It might be still too high. It doesn't matter. It's good. This area is just kind of difficult because you don't have glide, you don't have, like, moves yet for Kazooie. Unless you're doing this when you're backtracking, in which case it's much more pleasurable. Let's do it in one go. Not gonna fall into the pit. And enemies are fast, huh? Oh, well, I have... I was gonna say I have super speed, so I can just bypass the whole thing, since I have double speed from Super Banjo. But that also makes it hard to land with precision, turns out. A lot of unexpected cheese in double speed results in some unexpected cheese. But also some unexpected challenge? Double speed, unexpected cheese, unexpected challenge. That could be this title of this first part of this playthrough. I give all my VODs that are part of series like this fucking hell. Give them all names. And, you know, it's good to have a name. This sort of sums up the... sort of gives an idea, like, what sort of crap might be in the VOD. What sort of crap I got up to. Or just, like, a dumb thing that came up. Also, for this particular playthrough series, like, yeah, something that indicates, like, kind of gives someone an idea of what the fuck we're even doing here. Like, the titles all of these could just be like, hey, it's Super Banjo, it's the cheat code. Maybe it should just be Banjo-Tooie, but with double speed. You know, part 1. Like, maybe... maybe double speed Banjo-Tooie rather than Super Banjo-Tooie would be a better label for it. Something that's a little more self-explanatory. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. I might title the VOD Double Speed Banjo-Tooie Part 1 rather than Super Banjo-Tooie. The cheat code in the Cheetos place isn't even called Super Banjo. It's not even called Super Banjo. So, maybe it would be a good idea to, you know, get off it. I don't know. I'll think about it. Also, if there's a good way in a thumbnail to represent double speed movements, how the hell would you even do that? Like, would you just have... could I do, like, a blur? Camera doesn't really... could I do, like, a blur effect to really emphasize that? But where? But from what angle? Like, a good thumbnail typically will have, like, the characters real close, real big. But, like, the camera never gets in such a position natural style. I might have to cheat, I don't know. Nothing wrong with a little bit of cheating. Nothing wrong with a little bit of cheating. That could also be the name. I like the unexpected bits. That's a better sell. That sells it a bit harder than just oh, you know, it's I'm using cheat codes, haha. I got 2 more VODs that need names. You know, one of those can be cheats is alright. Cheats are good. Sometimes it's moral to cheat. I mean, I will be going up against Canary Mary soon enough. And like, yeah, let's cheat on her. Let's get a fucking... If you're wondering, by the way, we did just do Canary Mary. That was Canary Mary 1. Canary Mary 2 in Cloud Cuckoo Land towards the end of the game. That is a nightmare. And one that I would thoroughly recommend people cheat on, I guess. I was able to do it last time I played by, like, sort of using some skill, but I tried that on this version of the game, and on the 64 online version, and it didn't work, so I don't know what the fuck. I couldn't get it to work in the original 64 on N64 Online. I'm not sure if there's just something wrong. Maybe there's something wrong with N64 Online. I don't know. Has anyone beaten Canary Mary on N64 Online? I'm sure they have. It's N64 Classics Collection now. It should be noted. It's N64 Classics Collection. What more do we got to do here? How are we doing progress-wise? We have gotten 6 out of 10. Okay, 6 out of 10. That's not bad. Crushing Shed. We haven't done Crushing Shed. We haven't done Train Station. We haven't done the UFO. All there is to it is just we run places and do things. Hey, Rock Party, how's it going? Again, I think, yeah, let's rename the VOD Double Speed Banjo-Tooie, and the next stream we'll call it Double Speed Banjo-Tooie rather than Super Banjo-Tooie. That's probably a little more clear if anyone doesn't already know about the Super Banjo cheat code. A little clear what the gimmick is. We're using a cheat code that doubles Banjo's move speed, and it's kind of fun. Toyed around with it a bunch as a kid, and haven't been able to toy around with it for a while since the Xbox version disabled saving when you used it, and you know, this version doesn't do that, so it's chill and good. Also, I can do a save state just in case. I'm pretty sure it allows you to save on the original N64 version, but we don't have to take that risk. It's not a risk. It's saved. It's chill. It's cool. They would have mentioned. How about another card? I've been playing a little bit of Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Right. I talked about most of the games I've been playing during that Bonanza stream yesterday, but I completely forgot to talk about Uma Musume. I wonder why. Started that after it was kind of in the zeitgeist for a bit, and also, you know, as I'll say, like, I've watched the show, I've watched all the seasons of it, I've watched it for years, so, like, seeing other people get into it, I just figured, like, man, how am I not gonna get into the horse game if, like, people who have never watched the show are getting into it? And I'll say the show, Season 2 especially, is like peak sports media. Legitimately, for real. Like, it is emotional, moving, inspiring, full of amazing moments. It is high-octane sports drama. For those who don't know, the concept of Uma Musume is it's about, like, horse girls who, you know, do some idol stuff, which is less important in the anime, I'll say, than it is in the game. But also just do horse races. And the horse races they do are basically reenactments of actual horse races that happen in reality, which as a result means that the story is based on what really happened. It's based on a real story, which means that, you know, you can't rely on, like, oh, the main character's gonna win. You know, you can't use that logic because it's based on actual fucking horses. And sometimes the actual fucking horses did not win. Sometimes they broke a leg. Sometimes they you know, had to recover for months. And I did see some people saying, like, of some characters in the anime, like, oh yeah, that character broke the real horse broke his leg and then was turned into glue. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, that does happen, doesn't it? That's horses. Yeah, that's, not what you like to hear, but whatever. They don't cover that part in the show, to be clear. Characters just sort of stop racing because their story ends, you know? Which is a little weird at first because you're like, oh, where's Special Week and all this? When I watched the first season, I didn't know that was real races. So when Special Week stopped being a main character, it was kind of weird, right? But now I'm used to it, now I understand it, and it was for the best. Tokai Teo for Season 2 was way better of a protagonist. Season 3 was pretty damn good, but not... Still S tier, just not as good as Season 2. And Cinderella Grey is up there as well. Of the game, I'll say, while I was on vacation, I tried to do a campaign a day, skipping through the text and just basically going like, okay, train up speed, train up speed, train up speed, rest, train up guts, train up this, train up that, do this, hit this button, whatever. I didn't really think about it too heavily, just sort of went with the flow. And mostly lost pretty early, had only one run that really went the distance, and that run did feel pretty good, I'll be honest. Like, when I had that run that went like on and on and on and on into the G1 races, into the whole late game, it was like, oh my god, I get it. I'm, you know, after going like 3 races deep and losing a couple times in a row, going like 10 races in, it's just like, oh my god, we keep on going and keep on winning. Let's fucking go. It's a good feeling. I did not have that feeling again while I was playing the game. I was just sort of, you know, doing a campaign a day. Didn't quite reach at the heights, and I'll say like the gotcha pulls are not quite, were not quite it either. Am I feeling better? Little bit. My uvula is still pretty, sensitive. They gave me some stuff to numb it, but that stuff didn't seem to, like, do the trick. It also doesn't last very long, unfortunately. They gave me some stuff to, like, stop the inflammation, so we'll see, like, if it goes down. I'll say, fucking, again, for those who weren't listening earlier, weren't here earlier, apparently I have a ulcer on my uvula. Very uncomfortable, but I don't know, man. Something about the adrenaline of a stream kind of makes it easy to ignore. I don't know what that is. Maybe the fact that I'm playing a really fun game and talking about things I want to talk about. I don't know. I was able to get through the stream on Sunday, just powering through it, so, you know. Have we got everything I can think of? Oh, we should free the UFO. We gotta free the UFO, and then I think we can leave. I think we can leave once we free the UFO. So I'll say of Uma Musume, no, I do not think it captures the appeal. I don't think I'm in it. I think I'm probably gonna delete it pretty soon. I haven't done my dailies in a minute since I got back from the New Jersey, and I don't have much interest in, like, you know, making a go of it. I know that if I get really into it, it can be an addictive thing, so low-key, I kind of don't want to get deep into it, and maybe that's, fuck, I forgot about this one. forgot to open this one when we had the thing earlier. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe me is just going like, I can't get into this. I'll say also my pulls have not been good. If I had better pulls and like more delicious gets, maybe I would be feeling better about it, but I feel like I keep getting the same horse girls and like I'm not like super enthused about it, you know? And I don't really get the support system neither, which seems like a whole part. It's not hooking me like Princess Connect managed to years and years ago, which is good because I don't want to be hooked on a gacha game, honestly. And I probably shouldn't have tried it, except that, you know, it seemed like the thing to do last a week and a half ago. It seemed like the hotness, and like, man, I love Uma Musume, so I'll play the game version of it for a bit at least. Probably takes too long on a daily basis to really grind out those dailies. If I'm not on vacation, I don't know where I would find the time. You know, it probably had the best possible circumstance, you know, me being out of town, running around. I did some Uma Musume at the beach, you know, that's about as good conditions as Uma Musume can get, right? Just me and my phone under a protective, in a protective thing, just like laying back, watching the horse girls run their races while enjoying some shade under an umbrella and trying not to get terribly sunburned. Did I mention earlier when I was talking about the shore that I got terribly sunburned on day one? It wasn't good. After that, I started slathering it on thick, at which point I was pretty much good. I don't know if it shows on camera, but my shoulder was pretty damn red. That's like the most red. That's like the area of my body that's still the most red, and where it was the most, and where I'm like still actively peeling. Like there's weird peeling lines all over my arm. Honestly, it's not good. Should I rub that with pumice or something? You know, like a pumice rock to just really scrape that crap off? Should I do that? Is that recommended? I don't know. I took off a bunch of peeling skin. Is this too gross to talk? I tried just taking a bunch of it off, and then it was rougher than it was before I took off that peeling. So maybe that's wrong. I really don't know. I feel like I've never actually peeled before. I've had people tell me, oh, you're gonna peel, but then somehow got away with not peeling. Not so much this time. I mean, I was red all over my body, and I only peeled on my shoulders, so maybe, you know, it's just that the shoulder was so bad. Where are we at? 8. What are the 2? There's the one in the tank that requires you to come back, and what's the other one that we can't get in? Oh, we can backtrack to get that one. There's the Alberta. Yeah, we're done here. We're good. Speaking of backtracking, I'm gonna backtrack really quick to get fast swimming unlocked. I will say I was feeling worse yesterday, had a much worse headache, and was feeling like more sick generally. I took a sick day, and then went to the doctor today. And then, you know, did some work and crap as well. I didn't just, I didn't take a sick day today, but I did work from home. Considering. I'm not sure, though, at this point, if the uvula thing is like a sickness. They did say it was like viral or something, so I don't know. Like, that's what the doctor said. Like, that's probably a viral thing then. I'm not a doctor. I don't know. All I know is they gave me some stuff, and I'm hoping it helps. In other games, this fish is Royston, very important character in the multiverse of Banjo. For what it's worth, Royston appears in Grab by the Ghoulies and Viva Pinata, and is the reason why some people who have way too much time on their hands, including people I like very much. I'm not saying this is a slight. I'm just saying. Using Family Matters rules, you can infer that using Royston's cameo in those other games, that Banjo-Kazooie, Viva Pinata, and Grab by the Ghoulies are all in the same universe as Donkey Kong and others. I guess, actually, with Odyssey and Paulie... I guess now that like, we're so far away from the Rare era, there's a lot more evidence for, like, you know, Banjo as, Donkey Kong as part of Mario rather than, Donkey Kong as its own separate universe. So if we use this logic, does that mean that, like, you know, Mario World and Donkey Kong World and Banjo World and Conquer World and all Connect Sports? Is Connect Sports part of it? You'd have to ask the experts who are not me at this time. It's been too long since I gave a shit. I used to roll, and still do, with a crew that put a lot of thought into all of this, like 20 years ago. And now we don't put as much thought into it, though, you know, I do hang out with them on Discord and all. But it is still a thing. DK Vine, Donkey Kong Universe, that whole gimmick. Still in a Discord with those people, with the members of that community. But it's not like, you know, I don't care about whether a game is DKU anymore, which was a big part of my life when I was a teenager, I guess. You know, from the ages of 14 to, God, when did I stop caring about whether a game was DKU? I hung out on that forum a lot, is what I'm saying. From when I was 14 on, to when forums stopped being a thing, and then Discord was the big deal. Was in a lot of AIM chats with the folks from that community back in the day. Remember AIM? Were y'all in AIM chats? That was my my hangout of choice. Hanging out on AIM, Instant Messenger, and this is a whole, like, collectible interlude at this point, huh? Like, we're gonna go get the egg situation. Is it worth getting the eggs? It might as well. Anyway, I don't know why we had that whole tangent. It's fine and good. Shout out to DK Vine and the people who still hang out there. Kyle is is probably very happy right now playing Bonanza. Everyone from there, past and present, is probably very happy playing Bonanza. I'm happy for all of us, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. Hatch those eggs! How about another game? How about we talk about another game? I've been playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. So yeah, that was my big airplane game this big trip. Oh, you have to enter the codes to get it. Okay, well that's less... Homing actually isn't very good either. This one you just get, right? And then you can, well, bam, do the move. Yeah, this is a good move, so I want it. I don't need to unlock Jinjo for multiplayer, so we won't hatch that one. I mean, I think it's already unlocked through the other profiles. Whatever. Oh, let me unlock the next world while I'm here. So yeah, Tony Hawk 3+4. I think that I'm of two minds of 3+4. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4 has some of the best. It is the definitive way to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. I think that it is a fantastic remaster that you know, basically does everything right. It feels great. The maps are really well done. And from what I hear, I haven't like finished the story or anything. Finished like the whole... Apparently when you finish the whole thing, you unlock like a second tier of objectives. So you know, there's additional stuff in 3 in addition to the old stuff, and also it feels good, plays good. There's nothing wrong with it, and I really quite enjoyed going through Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. It is a fantastic version of that game, and I think recommendable. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 of 3+4, though, is not great. It, you know, basically what they did is they took 4's maps and and some of the goals from 4 and tried to turn them into more traditional type goals and objectives, and it only sort of half works. It's not perfect. I would say it's shy of good, unfortunately. There's a lot of missions that are just kind of awkward. There's objectives that are poorly explained. Oh, I have enough for the next one as well. Let me do this one. There are objectives that are poorly explained that you sort of have to Google them, which, hey, you know, if you're using this game as a plane game, you realize you can't fucking Google, so I'm really lucky I didn't try to do any of those while on the plane. It's unfortunately just not a great version of 4. That said, I was curious, like, what the original 4 was like. I only rented it way back when, so... But fortunately, I acquired a version of it for, and backed up that version and put it on my Retroid legally, in a legal, fashion. I just remembered there was that whole news story about someone getting, I didn't have a card for it, but did y'all see that news story about the guy who makes, emulation handheld videos and reviewed some emulation handhelds that came pre-installed with with like ROMs on them? And, dude got arrested. What the fuck? In Italy. That's, real fucked up. Which is why I recommend, if anyone were to buy any of those handhelds, fucking delete all those pre-installed things and use your legally obtained backups, which you definitely got in a legal fashion. You only use backups. That's, you know, it's kind of a big deal. Anyway, been playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, and it's actually pretty good. I'm actually having a pretty good time. I've always thought of it as kind of the awkward stepchild. The awkward, like, stepchild between, like, the awkward middle child between Tony Hawk 3 and Underground, right? Where it's like, it's half got what it needs to do, and half, like, totally underdeveloped. And I think that is the case. You know, it is a little bit awkward of a game, but I'm having fun doing these objectives, I'll say. I should turn in my my honeycombs before I go in here. And also maybe get ice. I'm not sure if ice actually is helpful for this world, but I might as well get ice. And some more notes, why not? Anyway, Pro Skater 4 is interesting. I am having fun just going through and doing each individual objective. And the only one I haven't been able to do is the Escape Alcatraz one. Like, I've gotten through Alcatraz and I'm on Kona, which, by the way, in the remake of, in 3+4, Kona is a competition level, which means it has no goals. It's just a fucking competition. Competitions suck ass. What a terrible... I don't like them. I don't like competitions. Oh, where are the Pokemon? Where are the Pikmin? They're offline, sorry. I tested them before the stream, they're not working. Someone tried them on Sunday and they weren't working. I saw on Discord, in the Discord of the application, apparently the bots, the Rem Matsuri bots, got banned from Twitch. And they don't know why that happened. And until they get unmanned, some stuff's not gonna work. And I think it might mean everything's not gonna work. I'm not sure how that API stuff works, but it seems like it's offline for the moment, so I disabled it. Unfortunate, because I do have a relatively new bit-based one, but it's offline, it's offline. Hopefully that'll get back soon enough, but yeah, unfortunate. Sad that can't just rely on these things, right? Technology. Sometimes it breaks for no reason. Sometimes, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Wait and see if they fix it. I hope they fix it. It's a cool gimmick. And I cannot wait to re-enable it. Let me say, Rock Party, let me just say 100%, I will re-enable it. I mean, was there any doubt I would? I don't need to say I would re-enable. Of course I will. You know I will. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 is fun, and it's the main thing I've been playing on my my Retroid. What was that? Why did he do glasses? I have completely forgot about the... Didn't he rhyme nice and ice in there? It's been a while, but I think I remember nice and ice. Great. Well, the rhymes come at you so fast, you can't just replay them to re-see them. Whatever. Bad clip. Right there. That's the main thing I've been playing on my Retroid recently. Through the trip and otherwise. It's been nice. Though I did find in Kona, there's one objective. God, this is so... People have not played... First off, there were not objectives in the 3+4 Kona. So, when I say like, oh, in Kona, on the original like version of 4, there was a mission where you had to like do a lip trick on a wire 7 times, 7 different lip tricks at 7 different spots. That is merciless. That one's just way too fucking hard. Just because you have to line it up every time. Lip tricks are not my favorite. Does anyone? Really, does anyone like lip tricks? Honestly, are lip tricks a popular thing? If you like lip tricks, let me know. I honestly don't know if people like lip tricks. You know what? Why don't we go into, this interlude between levels has gone on pretty long so far. We might as well make it a little longer. Go into here and grab, other side. Grab Kazooie's move. We won't go for a swim, we won't get the other move. I could get underwater egg aiming as well. That doesn't help me. We should just get, this one if we can. And we can. Excellent. Well, should I play Underground and Underground 2? Actually, I was replaying Thug 2. Thug 2 I played a good amount of on the Retroid already. But honestly, after playing Pro Skater 4, I could go for Thug 1, which has more of a story and more of a narrative and like, you know, really mastered that objective-based, mission-based structure of things, and also has some more variety and some more, like, surprise in its mission design. I think that one's definitely one of the best Tony Hawk games. Honestly, Thug 2 is also one of the best. I could go for American Wasteland. And I've already said I loved Project 8. Like, Project 8, its open world thing that it does. Mwah! Like, there should really be another open world skating game. It's Skate. It's Skate 2 or Skate 3. But, I would really love an open world Tony Hawk game. Honestly. I wish that was what they were making. Honestly. Like, that would be really cool if they made an open world Tony Hawk game. They're gonna make an original Tony Hawk game that's just Tony Hawk Pro Skater Redux. I know it. Witchyworld. It's time for Witchyworld proper. We're here after, we did stop in a little earlier. We did stop in a little earlier and say hello. It's 11. Also, when's a good time to stop? I could see 4 or 5 hours, so another hour. That might be another world's worth, basically. I would like to do 2 more worlds. I would like to do this one and the next one. 4 worlds per this stream, 4 worlds for the next stream, and then Cuckoo Land. Wait, are there... There's 8 worlds, aren't there? So 4 worlds per stream would mean that Cuckoo Land would be the last. Maybe 4 worlds for this stream, because since it's like the first one. Then 3 for the next. They might be a little bit longer though. And then Cloud Cuckoo Land and whatever you know, leftovers there are. Backtracking and things of that nature, and the final boss. That's a good way to divide it. I'm not sure. We are time boxed here because I am going on vacation the week after in 3 weeks. So, like next Tuesday, Tuesday after, I'll be here and we'll be doing Banjo-Tooie. And then after that, man, I'm gonna be, I think Tuesday I will be in, that won't be an Epic Universe Day, that'll be the other 2 parks day, and Volcano Bay. I'm definitely gonna go to Volcano Bay, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a nice morning thing to do. Hell, maybe I'll relax. It's not like I haven't been to, you know, those 2 parks before plenty of times. Like, with 3 days, with just those that have to go to those ones, including the day I arrive. Like, I definitely will spend some time just relaxing somewhat. We'll get rides on Rip Ride Rocket all 3 of those original park days, I'll say. Yeah, I should do Epic Universe, not on the last day, the day before last, where I'm not getting picked up by my cousin to do Disney the next day. That would be the optimum way to do it, because then I can have Rip Ride Rockit be my last ride of the thing, and you know, that's kind of fitting because Rip Ride Rockit is getting retired, is going defunct. The week after I go to Universal, Rip Ride Rockit is done. Oh, you can't Wonder Wing these guys. Probably figured that out last time as well. You could go find that stream where I played through this game in like a little over 12 hours over like one stream and change. There was like another stream where I did 3 extra jiggies. Some bad time management, to be fair. Alright, we got the big tent. We don't have mid-air A gaming yet, so we have to go grab that. Yeah. Tony Hawk's great. I think it's a shame that they couldn't remake those games as they were. And, like, I definitely am not optimistic about Thug 1 Plus 2. You know? I feel like they're just gonna make Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, and they're gonna pretend that Pro Skater 5 doesn't already exist, which they are right to do. Or they're gonna do Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Bonanza. You know, they're gonna do an original entry, which also would be good. I got a burger. Ah. Here's another card. I played some Shadow Labyrinth. That is the Pac-Man, Metroidvania that looks kind of cool. That's about the best I can say for it, though, unfortunately. I'm honestly not really into it. I find it to be kind of placid, kind of slow-paced. There's the mobility that you get. There's some stuff where you, like, turn into Pac-Man and, like, jump around walls and stuff. But even that is, like, yeah, it's no Morph Ball, I guess. It doesn't really do much for me. And I just feel kind of bored running through these worlds and hitting guys with a sword and, you know, its main gimmick seems to be like, oh, you can eat enemies, and you could do that to get their resources. And it's like, great, it's a loot system. Okay, and then you can craft or something. I played Outland on stream a few weeks ago. Like, week before the trip. Week before I went to, vacation. And I think Outland has a better gimmick than, Outland has a better gimmick than, Outland has a better gimmick than Shadow Labyrinth, and, you know, more reason to play it, I guess. Which, you know, by the end of that stream, I was kind of getting bored. Can I also jump this? Yes. I got that back! Yes, but I have to be better than that. By the end of that stream, I was already getting kind of bored, so, you know, you can imagine, like, a game that's even more boring from the start. It has a slightly faster start, but it sort of doesn't help. I would say Shadow Labyrinth is, one to miss, unfortunately. Shame. I think it looked, I thought it looked really cool. All the preview material made me go like, huh, what are they doing with this? And turns out, like, yeah, it's just a very plodding game. Oh, I didn't even need to talon trot with the extras, with the Super Banjo speed. I could just do a regular ass jump. And that's good enough to make the distance easier when I don't have to do a talon trot cheese chump. Ah! Blah. You know what? I have infinite feathers from Nest King, so why don't I just do this? Can I touch these now and they won't damage me? They do. Yeah, it's great. Nest King is pretty good. I like Nest King. I haven't used it in like 20 years, probably. Is that true? God, that might be true. Yeah, Banjo-Tooie came out 25 years ago. My N64, my original N64 broke around 5 years, around like 2004. Yeah, no. Excluding me playing my backup on another platform, you know, in a legal fashion because I own the game. It was I didn't have the way to play the original one until Xbox Live Arcade came out, and then, you know, Nest King and Super Banjo just weren't really viable for, again, on the Xbox version, if you turn on these cheat codes, it stops you from saving, which is really sucky. I think that was, I'll say, the worst thing that those remakes did, and perhaps, like, the only bad thing. Is there anything bad they do in, like, either of these games other than that? There's some stuff with, like, the swimming controls and aiming controls. Though, actually, you know, I was thinking, like, oh, it's kind of inconvenient to have to, like, invert your aiming controls when you go for a swim, and then uninvert them when you want to use egg aiming. I am noticing now that, like, this is... the actual egg aiming is inverted, so actually, maybe the Xbox Live version is at least nice insofar as it lets you switch it at all. Which this game doesn't let you do. Is it better to have an option, or is it better to not have the option at all? I don't know. I think that's true generally of theme parks. You really shouldn't be leaving with their food. But why would you, though? Do they have, like, take-home bags? Do they give take-home bags at theme park restaurants? Ah, they might. Maybe they're cool about it. And of course, you can buy food in the stores. Like, snacks and stuff. Not really a buyer of snacks. I don't really buy that many things at theme parks. I'll say, if I see a Jurassic Park cap with the right color, like a gray, and the original logo, not World, like the classic Jurassic Park hat, I will buy it. I need a hat. And that's kind of the hat I'm looking to get. Looking to get a Jurassic Park hat. I feel like that's just a classic hat that I would like to have. That's, to me, the logo hat that I look at is like, oh yeah, I'd get that. Yeah, Jurassic Park, sure, fuck, yes. Why wouldn't I get that one? Oh yeah. This will get the dinosaur to do the thing, and that'll come into play later. Ah. occasionally distracting, the thing in my uvula situation. Power through, power through. That's what we gotta do. Another card? Sure, another card. Playing a little bit of Parappa the Rappa. I decided randomly yesterday to play a little Parappa the Rappa on my Retroid. It's fun, but hard. I'll say, like, the first Parappa Rappa really doesn't fucking mess around. Like, it's just immediately out there being like, okay, you gotta hit the button on the first beat. And the indicator, right? It goes from left to right, and then it just sort of warps from the far right to basically the indicator, basically where you're supposed to hit it. Meaning, like, if you're just looking at the left side of the bar, it's not clear, like, when you should be... when your turn is going to start, especially when characters start going, like, you know, when the moose lady goes, like, when you say boom... when I say bam, 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 you say boom, boom, boom. No pause in between, let's jam. Was that I mangled the line, didn't I? That song's pretty good. I think I almost beat it, but then the second time she was like, do you know why we stopped the car? She said, you're going to have to start again. And so I guess I lost at the last moment. Did that for a bit, and then I switched to Parappa 2, which seems a whole lot easier, and also just, like, you know, actually shows you where you are timing-wise. Shows you where you are timing-wise. Starts the Parappa bar, like, a measure away from where you need to hit your first button. And generally easier. I did 2 songs of that. And, successfully, I might add. I feel like I've never heard the Parappa the Rappa 2 songs, you know? I feel like I've probably watched someone play Parappa 1 before. Oh, she needs fries. I feel like I've never seen anyone play Parappa 1 before. Let me go get some fries. And, here's fries. Or Parappa 2 before. I feel like I've never seen Parappa 2 before. The whole burger song up front, completely unfamiliar. And, I don't know, that's interesting, I guess. I did also start, not Jamalami, Guitaru Man. I started Guitaru Man, which I watched a stream of. I watched someone play all of Guitaru Man. I think that was Team Kayla. Was that Team Kayla, or was that Dan playing it on Giant Bomb? I forget. Either way, I watched all of it and thought I might play it. That might be too hard for me, doing the sticks and the button. That's a lot. But the story in that was pretty charming, so I wouldn't mind playing that if I can, you know, get good. It was Mitch. Oh, right. It was Mitch playing it for the first time. And then Kayla streamed Jamalami, right? Was that how it goes? I don't think I watched that one. I don't think I watched the Jamalami stream. Should I? Maybe I just play Jamalami myself, except this sounds like... I saw someone online saying, like, that one's the hardest one. So maybe I would be bad at it, and, you know, better to just watch. definitely some interest with those games going around, like checking them out. You know, also with the Retroid, I have them all, you know, backups of all of them on my Retroid in a legal fashion. I have, you know, now acquired them, and we'll in a legal fashion, backup-wise, and we'll play them for the first time, and it's been a good time. I'm having a ball. You know, not just with those rhythm games, but with all sorts of games, including ones that, you know, I have played before. Having a retro handheld is really nice. Don't get arrested for it, though. It's not worth it. Do it all above boards. Officially. You know. You get it. Always wink and nod, you know. Always don't break kayfabe. If you are going to, you know, and I'm not saying I would do such a thing, of course. Do not break kayfabe. Oh, I didn't get A gaming. Shit. Do not break kayfabe. There could be consequences. If you're not careful. I, of course, am using actual backups. I would like to go to Italy one day, honestly. It would suck if you went to Italy on vacation and they arrested you for having a Retroid, which did not come with anything, and they're all legally acquired backups. Please understand, Italian government, if I ever come and do tourism in you, where am I going? I need to get A gaming. I'm distracted. It's all on the up and up. Again, y'all see that story? Fucking Italian government arrested a YouTuber who reviews retro handhelds. Fucking what the fuck, right? Admittedly, they were ones where it came pre-installed with games, which obviously isn't kosher. But still, man, it's a chilling thing. Did I not get this earlier? I was in the neighborhood, I guess passed it by. You know, I will say, apropos of nothing, there is one rhythm game, there is a bunch of rhythm games that missed me by, that are perhaps bigger than Parappa the Rappa and such. But also are the one rhythm game. The two series of rhythm games that you can't do on a retro handheld and never will be able to. Never played Guitar Hero. Can you imagine a retro handheld for Guitar Hero? They're making those for DS games, by the way, if you're curious. Like, I just saw one the other day, a ridiculous two-screen retro handheld that has, like, one screen on front and one screen on back, and then you unfold it like this to get two screens on front. They are making some retro handhelds to handle DS games. Would they ever make a Guitar Hero one? Like, how would that fucking work? You need a different one for the drums. Retro drumming handheld? No, that's not feasible. I didn't need to hear the rules. It's blue is 3, green is 2, red is 1, I know. What would a retro guitar handheld look like? I mean, I know there's the DS... There's the DS game where you have a special attachment. You can make a handheld based around that concept, where it's like, oh, it has enough buttons for a full guitar and a strum thing where the touchscreen would be. Would anyone buy that? Would anyone buy a Rock Band focused retro handheld? I mean, How do you do drums? Second question for Rock Band. The Rock Band is 360. There's no 360 emulator for Android, so that'd be hard, actually. I suppose that's the other issue, is that Rock Band and, like, the later Guitar Heroes is where they get in, like, more of a collection. You'd probably want to get that. What's the ROM hack situation for, like, those Guitar Hero games? Like, is anyone out there making, like, ROM hacks and adding in basically every song you could think of? You know, I guess maybe that would be not that kosher. That might be unkosher. Uncouth, actually. Considering that, like, you know, that music's, like, licensed. Can you... If you do a ROM hack that ROM hacks in licensed music you would have to license, is that a crime? It's called Clone Hero? Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess you can't stop people from putting in their own legally acquired music that they have backed up. You don't have literally iTunes. You get files. You get files on iTunes. It's actually a pretty cut and dry thing. You own that music. Actually, iTunes might disagree. The music producers might disagree. That's cool. Happy for like, you know, there's not been a Rock Band in like 20, that's not true, in like 10 years, so yeah, anyone who would be into that would probably be trying to make it happen, like, in a retro way. They should make a handheld, and it should be shaped like a guitar. How would it work ergonomically? I have no fucking idea. Would you just be like would it be like shoegaze? You know, which is a type of music where the musician is staring at their feet the whole time. Would it be like shoegaze the game? That's what you should call it. Shoegaze handheld. No, that doesn't. That does not roll off the tongue. Workshop that, handheld makers. Retro Rock Band handheld. Hell, like, fucking hell. If you can, like, get legitimately the Rock Band people involved, what's Harmonix up to? They might be chill with whatever. You know, they might be interested in that sort of thing. Or maybe they may say, like, oh my god, dude, it's a total boondoggle. We're out of hardware, and, in general, we're just not making games anymore. What the fuck are they doing these days? I feel like I haven't seen Harmonix in, like, a dog's age. Are there second prizes for this? Like Cheeto pages? I don't think so. I think I didn't get any indication that there's another prize that we fell short of. They should make a retro handheld for Guitar Hero and drums. I guess there were no drumming games on PS2. I mean, that's probably not true, but there was not Rock Band on PS2. So feasibility is a whole question. You know, it did just occur to me, we do have the option to rewind now on N64 Classics here. Like, that is an option that I don't know I will need. When would I need that? I'm good at this video game. I mean, there were definitely times where I failed a jump that maybe would be Hey, let's test out the new feature. Wow, it's nice. Hey, let's test out the new feature. Hey, it's really nice. Don't. Testing it one more time. I call that a successful test. One successful test. Okay. And I can just rewind. Okay, let's walk. Walking might be hard since we have double speed. It might be hard to walk this tightrope the normal way. Like, this is a slow... What happens with the snake? Can you actually not do the slow walk because you literally do go at double speed? I didn't think of that. Fortunately, we were able to cheese both of the slow walks early on, so it's not relevant. Ugh. Okay. We've done most everything. Oh, right, I'm remembering now. We need to do power before we can. We need to, like, activate... We need to do Mumbo before we can do Saucer Apparel. And we need to do Wumbo before we do Mumbo. Okay, that's, order of events there. At this point, it is getting pretty late. Maybe it would be a good idea to divide this into... to do this world and then call it? I'm just not sure how it all divides up in future streams. Like, if... You know, I want it to be even. If we do three worlds a week, then definitely the last week is gonna be tight if we're also doing backtracking and the final boss. You know, we would do 2 worlds plus backtracking and the final boss. That's a bit much. I don't know. Was I doing it more efficient last time? Might have been doing it more efficiently last time. We still have to do the big top. There's still a bunch of stuff we have to do here before we even think about the water world. Then again, I feel like I'm nearly at my fill. Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit tuckered, if you will. I feel like we've done a good chunk of this game. Maybe we... Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Okay. Let's go into... We'll do parts of the water world. We'll do part of Jolly Roger's Lagoon. We will oxygenise the water. We will go for a swim. We will get the move. We will use the move to unlock the next Klungo fight. We will end on Klungo 2. Also, I'll say, by the way, I don't have any cards related to anime today. I'm saving that for Friday, and also there's not that much of it. I will say, though, before the stream, I did watch one of the few late-airing anime that started really damn late. I wasn't sure if it was a real show, so I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll watch a minute of this and be like, oh, this is some weird idol, you know. I didn't know what it was. I thought, like, oh, is this some project from, like, some vocal group or something? Should this really count? Maybe this is not one to watch. I watched the first episode of Nukitashi, the animation. I had no idea what to expect. And, yo, that shit is weird as fuck. It's an actual show, and, like, I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna give it to y'all straight. Like a pear cider made of actual pears. That show just has, like, constant fucking in it. Like, the gimmick is it's set on an island where everyone is constantly fucking, and the main character doesn't want to fuck. It is, like, literally the premise, a world right out of, like, a, you know, out of pornography. You know, let's use the, I'll use the umbrella term rather than something more specific. But, like, yeah, it's just, like, in the background of this show, like, people are just constantly like, you know, going at it. And it's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's not bad. And I am really just dumbstruck by its just perversion. I don't know even if it's like perversion that I'm dumbstruck by, but just like the audacity and just like the length that it goes to fucking be out of control. Like, what in the good goddamn were you thinking with this? It is like, oh my god, this is just the dumbest, dirtiest shit that I've seen in a minute. Like, it probably does out-dirty Gushing Over Magical Girls. You know, which is saying something. It's wild. I just died. God damn it. It is wild, the shit they did with that. And, like, oh my god. Just to go in there and unexpectedly be like, it just says like, hey, this is an island of perversion, and there's just like stock footage of people banging in the streets. Like, just everyone you can see just going at it. Like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Honestly. I'm still kind of taken aback. That's maybe the big quality. Ooh, close. That's like the thought that I have coming out of that. Like, ooh. Wow. Nukitashi the animation, I can't believe they did that. And I can see why Crunchyroll and High Dive and everyone else stayed the fuck away. It is not available. It is one of those shows where you have to, like, you know, open season. You know, ask anyone. If there's no avenue, life finds a way. I don't know. If you had you can do it with a VPN and maybe some subscription to some. I'm sure there's a way to do it. If you want to jump through hoops for no reason. But you know, given no choice, you have no choice, right? That's the agreement that we have all made with the streaming services, you know? We subscribe to as many of them as we can stomach, and, like, you know, you gotta make a deal with one of them if you want, I'm just saying how it is. I'm just saying how it is. Of course. Of course. Italian government, if you're listening. Of course I'm using a VPN, which is legal, and getting whatever the fuck. Might be on YouTube or something, I don't know. It might be on somewhere free with ads. I don't remember where I saw it. You know. That's something for the it's left as an exercise for the viewer to where you can find that. I don't know either. I'll say though, like, just in general, I'm glad I'm now watching. God damn you! I'm like right in his fucking mouth. I'm glad I'm now watching more shows that are like not picked up by the localized, you know, not localized and crap, because I feel like there have been a lot of shows where they haven't been picked up that were actually kind of good, and there's also been, you know, I remember last year people saying like, oh, DDD Destruction is actually really good, an Anime of the Year contender, and I missed out on that because, you know, I just said like, oh, well, no one licensed it in America, so I can't watch it. And I wish I had, and I still might. You know, like, I do reserve the right to go back to it, it's just that I do find it just harder to find time for... With simulcasts... Ah, Jesus Christ, motherfucker! With simulcasts, it's easy for me to find, like, a half hour a day to watch a show. You know, maybe a couple hours, realistically, on some days where I have, like, a bunch of shows. On the weekends, especially. That tends to be where most of the shows are. To watch one episode of a show a week, not that big of a commitment. To find time for 12, whenever free time I have, that's a harder thing. I know it's silly. I know it's like a mental thing. I could just pace it out. Last time I started rewatching shows, I didn't restart watching shows, or at some point I just stopped, so I still have to finish off Kill la Kill, despite rewatching like 20 of them in like a couple days. I just stopped towards the end. That was like during the holidays when there was nothing on. You know, when shows were ending but nothing was starting back up. There was like a couple weeks there where it was like, oh, it's kind of convenient. And I have time off, so I might as well. You know, I have a lot of backlog situations in my life, and I'll be honest, like, watching shows that aired that are not part of the zeitgeist and are not eligible for Anime of the Year, that's not a backlog that, like, takes priority over, like, stream business and, over, like, certain aspects of streaming and, one left, let's go. Certain aspects of streaming and, like, review stuff and, you know, life in general. I saw that, there was that, y'all hear about, etc., that dating app for, like, theme park people, single riders? That's interesting. Maybe I should try that, I don't know. That's sort of an angle that I have. I love going to theme parks. I, you know, don't mind going to them alone. And, like, other than Universal trips with family, I typically have gone to them alone. You know, like when I went to Japan, that was all alone. If I found someone who had, like, a simpatico, like, travel style to me, I'd be I don't know. I don't really have... Time is a whole question. I don't really have that much more time to give. I don't know how I'd balance additional people who care about... Maybe one day I'll give that a shot. If that's like a legitimate thing. Certainly, it interests me. And, like, I wouldn't mind giving that a crack again sometime in my life. Certainly at the shore. I was talking about the shore earlier. A lot of, you know, it's not just that I have, like, a bunch of cousins, but also, like, nearly all of them have significant others now. If, you know, only a couple of them are married, but, like, you know, my sister, and my oldest cousin and his brother are, I think, the 3 that are married. And there's a 4th one next year that's, my Orlando cousin that I'm staying with is getting married. She's you know, I've met them all. But, he's cool. And I'm gonna be attending that, and that'll be good. Definitely, like, makes me go like, oh, wow, you know. Y'all are keeping more on top of this than I am. I just sort of, I don't know. Just sort of went, it seems like a whole to-do, you know. At some point, random aside here, but like, I messed around with some of that crap for a bit. You know, definitely gave it a go. I don't know, the apps just, I don't like to use them. I don't like reading profiles. Whenever I look at a profile, all I can see is deal breakers. And, you know, even if, like, a connection were to happen, and that just, like, gets in the way of things happening in general. I don't know. I'm kind of fine, whatever, you know? I don't know. Whenever I talk to people, like, in chat, online, etc., I feel like there's a connection. I feel like, you know, I get along with people. But just seeing a profile of, like, likes and dislikes just makes me see things that, like, oh, I don't like that. I'm not down for that. Ooh, there's that. You gotta watch out for, obviously, some amount of conservatism. Like, that's probably the biggest deal breaker red flag, obviously, but, you know, there's other things as well. And I'm sure there's things with me that are just deal breakers as well. I'm a large fella, you know, who likes to spend most of my time watching anime, playing video games, and doing this bullshit. I have a good job. My day job pays really well. Maybe that would attract a woman. I don't know. I mean, I don't need it to. I'd rather it didn't. I like my money, and I would like to spend it on, like, a house. You know, I guess. I don't live, like, particularly, like, you know, I don't spend that much money. Honestly, I don't. I go on a trip now and again that costs a bit, but I'm doing alright. I don't do anything else particularly expensive. What do people do that's particularly expensive? My car is pretty old, and I see no need to replace it anytime soon. The mileage is solid. We're gonna have to switch back and forth between Van and Banjo and Mumbo, so we might as well turn it back in, even if there's more to do. Kind of a sad topic, I know. Maybe a little too real. I'm often real, but, like, yeah, no, just never really worked for me. And, you know, hey, maybe an app that was more focused on, like, the fun things that people like to do. Of which, like, yeah, you know, that is a legitimate angle. Like, I could definitely see just, like, going to Six Flags with a lady. That'd be fun. And you'd see, like, you know, you like the going on all the roller coasters and crap? So do I. I go to Universal now and again. And probably will be going to other theme parks in the future. Like, it wouldn't be a bad idea. That is definitely something I thought, you know. I'll say, like, low-key, when I first went to Japan alone, and had a great time, mind you, I definitely thought, like, oh, the next time, you know, come back with a lady by like 5-6 years in the future. That's not how it happened. You know, part of me was like, yeah, that'd be a good way to make it feel original again. Just like a companion, add that into the mix. Just, honestly, didn't find time to look. And, honestly, I'd rather sit on my couch and play video games and stream than, like, put in the effort to, you know, get that together. Maybe the Solo Riders app is the solution. Single Riders. Get the name of the app right. Is it doing well? Is it just an idea so far? I honestly don't know if it's like a legitimate thing, or if it's just like, you know, something someone says is gonna happen, and everyone laughs and says, that's interesting. I'll say though, like, you know, going back to the shore and, that crap. I'll say, people, when I told people at the shore and whatever that when I went to Japan pretty much both times, well actually I only mentioned the more recent time, but, you know, I guess I hadn't been to the shore and seen I hadn't been to the shore since the previous time I had went to Japan, so both times are relatively... I did mention, oh, I need to stand on the switch. I forgot about that. Got it? Or maybe I remembered, it just resets. Yeah, didn't I do it? I think I did it. We don't need the shoes. We already go really fast. We can just... It's not a race, even. So we can just, you know, go up in a controlled manner. I say, and then I fall into the lava. I was gonna say nearly, but then I fell into the lava. I'll say, whenever I talk to people at the shore, told them that I went to Japan all by myself, solo travel and all that, they said like, wow, you know, everyone's really impressed by that, but I'll say I do think, personally, solo travel is just a lot easier than traveling with my folks, with my family, with my sister. I will say just, I don't know. We all have slightly different ideas about traveling, slightly different ideas about, like, when to get to the airport, for instance. I got up at like 4 a.m. on like both of the travel days because my mom insists on traveling like, you know, morning-ass flights as early as possible. When you're going to the shore, that makes sense, you know, arrive early, get the most out of that first day, pick up the keys, assuming your flight doesn't get delayed 4 hours, which, oh, did I mention my flight got delayed 4 hours? My flight too got delayed 4 hours. We arrived, like, in the evening, and I had to make a mad dash to get some ice cream that night. And I also rode the roller coaster while I was there that first night, which was, a fun thing to do. Not a great, you know, it's an alright roller coaster they got there on the boardwalk. It's not like a S tier, it's not like a, you know, I wouldn't want it at Universal, but, like, no, it's fine. If this was at a Six Flags, I would say, like, yeah, that's a B-tier attraction. That's better than the Joker, you know? Better than a lot of the low-tier trash that every Six Flags has, you know? We need to do Mumbo. That's next. What was I saying? Boardwalk. Traveling by yourself is just easier, more relaxed, and you don't have to rely on anyone just, like, running off in their own direction. I'll say, like, I was kind of really low-key angry like on the trip back, because once we got into the airport lobby, they all my family went to go get breakfast, like all together as a group with the luggage. And that just made me go like, oh my god, my luggage is real damn heavy. I need to sit down and do the thing where I was expecting everyone to do the thing where we all sit down, we put down luggage, someone watches the luggage, while individuals go and get breakfast, one by one, in a orderly manner. Instead, everyone just sort of ran off to go get it right away. That's not how you do it. That's not how it's done. I was legitimately like, where the fuck are they? They need to come and relieve me so I can go get some breakfast. They should be running back with the breakfast in hand and going like, we got the breakfast. Go, you go now. And I was really low-key annoyed, pissed off even, that like the implicit way that you do that was not being honored. Maybe that's on me, I know. That's just one example. That's just one thing, you know, that kind of gets to you when you're traveling with a group that all has their own ideas. My sister and brother-in-law, and her husband, they travel a lot. They are they fly standby. My brother-in-law works for an airline, works for American Airlines, so he can get a free, if there's a free seat, he can sit on it and travel where he's going. So they're a little more lackadaisical about travel in general. My ma's an over-preparer as far as like getting there early and being very on point goes. I'll say it occurred to me after this like flight, like, what the fuck am I doing on a morning flight on the way back? It makes no difference to me. I should fly at 4 p.m. I should leave in the morning at like noon, rather than just being, you know, up this early. What the fuck are we doing this early in the day? Why the hell? Makes no sense. I don't know. I think like, you know, I was talking to one of my other cousins, my cousin that's in Orlando, and she was talking about her flights back to Orlando and how like, okay, you know, her sister is going out the next day. They're staying with my other cousins for a couple days and then coming back. Her parents drive up from Florida as a whole road trip situation. You know, they're unemployed. They're like retired and all that, and also they've. Honestly, they drove up for like years and years since I was a kid. They always drove up. You know, took a big long vacation in the summer and piled the whole family into the car and all that. And I think that like hearing that my cousin and her family just like all independently found their way home makes me go like, oh, that's probably way better. That's probably way better than everyone getting into a crowded, packed-ass car and, you know, making the way. I heard from another cousin who is in Colorado now. He's the most far-flung of us now, since he moved like 2 years ago. And, you know, found a lady out there. That's real nice of him. Apparently, I'll say like he originally was sort of a heartbreak situation, and now he has a new girlfriend who was quite nice. You know, he was quite happy now, which was cool. He was saying that there was a train from the airport to Atlantic City, and then from there, Ocean City is not that far. To which I said like, oh, well, shit. That's not that bad, actually. Like, you could totally do that, probably, somehow. Maybe add in an Uber? I don't know, might be expensive. But, like, you could totally make your way out there even without renting a car. And, you know, I'll say, like, if I do... I'd probably do some theme park stuff while I'm out there, not to spend a whole week at the shore. If I do it again, you know, in the future... Be one of those guys that drops in for like 2 days and then leaves. You know, that's a smart way to do it. You know, Provided you can get, like, a room or a couch to sleep on. That's fine. Or there's perfectly good hotels. I already did this one. Where am I going now? I'm gonna say... Wumba. I need to do Wumba. I need to do some wrap-up. Did we do... Fuck, did we do... I'm trying to remember. Did we do that? Fuck, didn't do that. God damn it. Anyway, that's some more vacation talk, some more family talk, some more honest talk. I should probably find some time to see if that's a cool thing. I don't know. It's not that important to me, honestly. And like priority-wise, I prioritize having a good time, and it's easier to have a good time just when you have fewer obligations. I'll say that's kind of obvious, isn't it? Like, you know, there is something, I'll say of kids, right? There is some part of me that's like, you know, oh, it is good to spread the seed, you know? It is good to have the lineage not die out, you know? Your really good genes should persist. That's like a main goal for some and for the species at large, but seems like a hassle. My decision is that I would rather just be cryogenically frozen, and then I will be revived in the future, and then I'll live forever. And that's just as good as having kids, I think. That might be even better because I'll live to see it. I don't know. I'm only half joking. I do think I want to be cryogenically frozen and kept alive forever. We'll see if I still think that way in 50 years, I guess. Like, when I'm an old man, will I be going like, keep me alive. Keep me alive forever. Once you cure dementia, come back for me. How does that work with dementia? Do you want to be frozen before you get dementia? Do you want to have like a Terry Schiavo, a living will that says like, yo, listen, if I'm dementiaed out, just put me in a fucking freezer and just wait for the cure, okay? And also the way to unfreeze. You gotta get both. The way to unfreeze, cure for dementia, preferably also a way to extend lifespans. Those three things, when those three things are ready to go, bring me out. Would I accept a robot body? Is my human brain coming? If my human brain is coming, absolutely. I will put my human brain in a really good robot. Tell me about the stats. Tell me about what the specs and if it's upgradable. Like, tell me that stuff, and then I'll think about it. Just a data transfer situation, I mean, if it's a non-invasive thing, if you can just copy the brain, and, we'll do the star situation now. If you can just copy, actually no, do Wumba first, and then we'll do both of these areas at once. Efficiency. It's past midnight. We've been going around just under 4 hours. Kinda had a late start, so maybe 3.5. If you can do it without killing me, then yeah, make a scan and have a robot me running around. Maybe. Is that dangerous? Like, what happens if the robot me is running around having a good life, and then they figure out how to preserve the life of human me? is there gonna be like what the fuck? I'm gonna pop out of there and be like, oh, there's two me's, what the fuck? And you know it's gonna be like a Calvin and Hobbes situation. You know it's gonna be like you see your other self and you are not gonna get along. You're gonna say, hey, this guy's an asshole. What the fuck? Yeah, that's you, all right. You know that really good storyline from Calvin and Hobbes where he clones himself in the clonomatic. Is it called a clonomatic or a clonomajig or something or other? Thingamaclone, I forget what the Calvin and Hobbes. It's been so long since I reread Calvin and Hobbes, probably like a decade at least. Probably like 20 years, honestly. Probably like 15 to 20 years. Should I reread Calvin and Hobbes? Is there a way to do that without, like, bringing out my collection of books from the closet, which are all really in bad shape? Probably a way to do it, honestly. You can probably... They're online and stuff, right? You could get them digitally, I guess. Give my ears a break, a little bit of an air. It gets a little stuffy with the headphones on. Headphones back on. I can now hear the game better. Very good. I would definitely want... My preference is robots. Honestly, if I could keep my body as much as I could, that'd be my preference, you know? Maybe cyborg me up. That cyborg is better than robots. With a human brain. I think I'd rather be a cyborg than like a full robot but with a human brain. Is that still a cyborg? Well, what if you're like, you know, more rectangular and stuff, you know, you're not quite humanoid anymore. You know, like, Earthbound. In Earthbound, are they cyborgs? Spoilers for the end of Earthbound, I guess. Are they cyborgs in Earthbound at the end of Earthbound? Or are they just robots with human brains in them? Or are they... Did they literally have their brains? Or is it just like a... We sent your memories back. That actually might be we sent your memories back. I'm not sure. Oh, fuck, we need to take the ride. I'll say, I think we're nearly done with this world. Based on, everything that I remember. So we'll do enough of the next world such that we get Klungo unlocked and beat Klungo. And then maybe end by getting Clockwork Kazooie eggs, I guess. Let me know if you need any guidance. You run Archipelago in this every week. Nice. I've played this many times. Also, by the way, I'm using the, Axel, if you don't know, I'm using the Super Banjo cheat code. That's the gimmick of this playthrough. Is that, Super Banjo, Super Baddie, and, Nest King are all turned on. But I've played this many times, so I should know where things are, but... Cheeto Pages. Cheeto Pages. I want to know, like, I don't know where those are as well. I feel like I've not always gotten those. I'll say, I really... It's been probably a decade plus since I played this game this way. No, fuck, cross that. It's been at least 20 years since I played this game this way. Since the Xbox version was not nice about, that. Speaking of cheating, let's start that over. Redo. That was not a very good first, thing. We should start with a good one. Did I go far enough back to get the one that I actually wanted to reset? I don't know. Whatever. I love Tooie. It's one of my favorite platformers of all time. used to be #1, then Odyssey came out, used to be #2, I guess, you know, Bonanza just coming out, that's a whole thing. Seriously, about cryogenetic bullshit, I do have my questions about, like, whether, you know, you freeze yourself for 100 years. Are they gonna go like, okay, let's unfreeze some asshole who paid a bunch of money in a capitalistic society 500 years ago? Let's unfreeze them and bring them back to eternal life. Is that what they're gonna do? I don't know. But if you don't freeze yourself, you won't get to find out. Or not find out, as the case may be. Tooie's still #1 for you? Hell yeah, I respect it. I mean, have you played Bonanza yet, though? Have you finished Bonanza yet? I'll say everyone should finish Bonanza in a timely fashion. I would say before Nintendo gets around to releasing the final round of avatars for Bonanza, which, you know, I have some suspicions about. You know, spoilers are incoming. I bet Nintendo themselves will tweet them, like, sooner or later. I give them, like, how long was it before they started doing, like, Tears of the Kingdom spoilers? Before they, like, referenced the depths. They mentioned the depths pretty quickly. I think it was like a week or so before they said on social media, like, hey, the depths exist. That's not the biggest spoiler in the world, though, I think. I think that's medium. That's basically a big feature of the game that they kept under a lid, which was great. You know, and had gave you some mystery as you were playing it, like, holy shit, how big is this game? That was an amazing moment to have, but, like, after a week, it's like, yeah, it's now time to sell this shit. Let's go. You got this? Hell yeah. 400, and, yeah, this is a good, I think this is a good number. I'm gonna trust your judgment. We need 500, right? It's gonna be close. Yes! There we go, we got it. Is there an extra thing for a Cheeto page? Oh, there might be an extra thing for a Cheeto page. Is there an extra thing for Cheeto page here, or is it just for the... Oh, good, okay, we get both, Which, is the Cheeto the lower prize? Cheeto might be the lower prize, okay, beautiful. That was first try, with a rewind. I think last time it took a couple tries. The slide keeps on surprising me. Look at this. When you slide with Super Banjo, it's just like a rocket-propelled slide. It's ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. It might be faster than just running, but not faster than talent trotting, so, you know. Just not really, I mean, when you're solo Banjo, maybe. We gotta do, the space stuff, so Star Spinner. You're afraid Super Banjo will make it hard to go back, so you refuse to use it? Ha! Yeah. You think that Super Banjo as a name for the stream is self-explanatory enough? I was thinking maybe changing it to, like, double speed Banjo-Tooie for the VOD on, like, YouTube and stuff. I'm not 100% yet, but maybe that would be just more clear and obvious. And then, you know, the description, the title of the VOD, like, you know, doesn't have to explain the gimmick further. It can just be like, oh, you know, unexpected cheese, unexpected thing. What controller are you using? N64. This is the N64 Classics version of the game, which, you know, is the original version, so it lets you save. It lets you save at, after you getting the cheats in. Unlike the original game that doesn't let you. I think all we have to do now is the dodgems, and we'll be done for now. This is not the dodgems. This is the star spinner, which only has a Minjo in it. Oh, you don't need it. This game autosaves at every loading zone. I didn't know it, like... Does it not autosave when you get, like, collectibles? So if I quit after getting something and I don't go through an auto loading zone, does that not save? I didn't know that. That's news to me. I guess I've never had a problem with losing progress, but, you know, I have been playing mostly the port of it for the last, couple of years. You know, the Xbox version. Yeah, that's the original behavior? Wow, I never knew that. I wonder if I lost progress before but never noticed. That wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Alright, this guy is just looking to obstruct us. He's not after Twinklies. And we're after like a high number of them. How about... I believe I have one more card that I have been holding on to for no reason. Follow up on silly mouse customization. Yeah, I said a few weeks ago that I got this fancy, like, retro-style mouse. Let me make myself bigger real fast so you can see it. It's got, like, mouse key-shaped clicker things, and the only problem is that the two colors of it look very similar. So I've been talking to someone on Discord to, like, 3D print some keys that are, like, similar in color to my Famicom keyboard that I got from 8-Bit Do, and they're gonna send them to me, and maybe I'll replace them if they feel good and fit well, and I'll have a Famicom-themed one of these, I think. Might get a third one. I'm thinking maybe one for here at the couch, one for the desk, and then one to bring back and forth to me with work. Bring to work with me. I'm gonna be one of those guys. One of my coworkers at work, he brings in his keyboard because he doesn't want to use the crappy keyboards and a mouse. And I'm beginning to think like, yeah, that could be me as well. That's a cool thing to be. So I think I'll do that. And maybe I'll buy a third one of these and... Should I customize the third one? Yeah, I might customize the third one too. Maybe I'll get in touch with this fella and be like, hey, can you print me out some, like... What if it was black? I need another one of these retro keyboards, but for the desk. That's like a different kind. And then I can, you know, get some stuff 3D printed to, like, match that. And in this case, it's just gonna be the keys. But I'll totally 3D print the back if I wanted to, like, do the whole thing. It would have white, or, like, light gray around the edge, which I don't know how that would look, but... You know, definitely thinking about it, and, we'll think about, like, stuff to purchase in the future. That's just a small update. That's really been, ready to go for a while, but, I was on vacation, so I didn't want them sending it while I was out of town, so I told them... I don't know their pronouns, actually, come to think of it. I told them, like, hey, you know, send it now, go ahead. And, They printed it with stuff they already had, so apparently it's no big deal, but I told them, like, hey, you know, originally they were like, okay, well, what about with this filament? What if I get this filament? And then they printed one they had, and it actually looked pretty good, so I said, oh, just send me that. They were like, oh, buy me this filament, and I'll print it in it, like the filament that would be the one that you were looking for. Maybe they're just cool and chill, you know? Some people are cool and chill. And, I am in at least one Discord where, there's a bunch of people with 3D printers, you know, with a maker scene in it. And that is, nice. Honestly, feel kind of guilty because I don't spend that much time in that Discord, in that community. It's just the Discord of a podcaster that I haven't listened to in a while, but I still think is, cool, you know. A friend of Giant Bomb. Not that Will Smith. That's the community I go to if I want, like, maker advice, you know. Not that Will Smith's, because he's sort of a tech guy. And he has a maker scene, you know. Makes sense. You remember another Cheeto page in Witchy? I wonder how many I have. I'll say, like, we can... So far, I've been sort of collecting everything I can think of. We can be a little bit more lackadaisical. Also, now's the time probably to think, okay, should I do Lagoon or should I not? I was thinking just getting a move and getting out real fast, like, you know, just doing like the bare minimum. Bare minimum. But I would like to do that world just for the pacing. I do have only 3 weeks until I'm on vacation again, and I will miss a Tuesday, so if I could get this finished by 3 weeks from now... Oh, also, by the way, Axel, no offense or anything, but like, is this enough? Oh, I hope this is enough. Yes! Okay, good. Probably just barely, right? 50, it was probably like a 50-point requirement. I will say, we're really cheating and all. We might as well buy a turbo controller for Canary Mary. I don't think I can legitimately beat Canary Mary. I did it a year and a half ago, and I still don't know how I did it. Was that a year and a half ago or 2 years ago? Maybe closer to 2 years ago, actually, come to think of it. You need to enter Talon. Yeah. True, yeah, that's the next thing we need to do. I'm still missing Boggy's Jiggy, Mrs. Boggy's Jiggy, but, that's a later one anyway, and one Cheeto page, of which I'm not sure where it is. I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to, go. Trying to think. I got the one in the fire area. And the alcove. That's one of them, right? It doesn't matter. Let's... We've been going around 4 hours now, I think. I'm willing to do... Let's do it. Let's do the next world. And then next time, we'll do the next 3, which will probably be longer worlds, let's face it. I mean, we're talking about Grunty Industries, and then the week after, and Hailfire Peaks. Those are long levels, and you know, Pterodactyl Land as well. And then Cloud Cuckoo Land, backtracking, finale, last stream, 3rd stream. That just makes too much sense. I can't not do that. Let's push. And then, you know, let's do it. I suspect the next week will be shorter, and then the week after that, we'll see. I'm not sure how long backtracking will take. But we'll do that all at once. I mean, I will say, we could also just play this a little more, like, casually. We could pick and choose what we do at all time. That's always something I really liked about Banjo-Tooie. You could always be a little more lackadaisical, but I don't know, when I'm on stream and I got a structure to think about, you know, I got timestamps to think about. I did just destroy the door and save the dollar. Save the buck. When I got timestamps to think about, it's like, okay, well, I can't just randomly go like, oh, I'm going back to the first world now to do some leftovers. Oh, by the way, cool thing about, we found earlier some unintended. We don't need to talk to this guy. We don't need his money. This is, know what funny? What's funny? Tell me. We don't need to talk to this guy. This was a mistake. In Archipelago, you can make each feather and egg nest a check. This adds 500 checks to the pool. Ha, that's fun. What about, Minjos? There's gotta be, like, Minjo and Jinjo randomization. Where, like, oh, you know... That's gotta be like the ice trap of Archipelago, right? Just Minjos all the way. Do you, like, just, you know, check every Jinjo before you get them? Jinjo colors are random in the base game, too. That is true, right, yeah. That is, like, the one of the major randomized elements. That and Klungo. Let's do this and end on Klungo 2. Let's do this world and end on Klungo 2. Did I say when we entered this world it's Jolly Roger's Lagoon? It's Jolly Roger's Lagoon, y'all. I'm sure there was a clean timestamp earlier on, and I don't have to worry about it. If people are coming in off the timestamp, they know what they clicked on. You know, I probably don't need to start every timestamp segment of the stream with, and this is where we're at. Hello. I'll say, by the way, Axel, I too love randomizers. Never did Tooie randomizer, though. I've done DK64 randomizer. Are all the moves randomized, including the original? Like, can you randomize the original game moves? That would be interesting. I guess, like, how would that affect the progression? For me, I like to use the loading zone randomization on DK64. Is that a thing on Archipelago or in any Tooie? You can shuffle your jump too. Oh, that's dangerous but fun. They should have that in DK. No, they shouldn't. How the hell do you get anything if you can't jump? I played Paper Mario Randomizer. I know that you can... There's always something you can get, and that something will invariably have it. I will say something I've said before, which is that after I finish, like, you know, this whole series of streams has... I've been doing a series of playthroughs, random playthroughs in random order, where each one of them is determined randomly, and I'm nearly done with them, and they're all rare games. I'll say, like, once I finish this game, the next one, and the one after, you know, in the next couple of months, I guess, the next thing I intend to do is a bunch of randomizers, like, on Tuesday nights, like, just tons of randomizers. I guess I will say, like, maybe I should, you know, randomizers tend to go long. I would say, like, my average time for the randomizers as I configure them, sometimes, some of them are short, like, you know, like, Metroid Fusion randomizer is probably like 2-3 hours. Minish Caps, same. Depending on how you configure it, it can be shorter or longer. I do like longer, though, and, you know, for a Tuesday stream, a work night stream, maybe that means it should be split into 2 streams, which I currently just like to do just as a last resort, because It feels so... you feel a little bit defeated when that happens. You know how in Banjo-Kazooie you can walk out of the house? Oh my god. And you have a wimpy jump? That's all you have until you find tall jump. What about the slow... Can't you, like, only walk very slowly for a bit? Or I'm just thinking of the wimpy jump. There isn't, like, a wimpy walk speed as well before you get to that point. It's not like he's... Can you do something for me? What's up? I want to see Super Banjo tiptoe. Oh, I think I tiptoed a little bit earlier. It's not special. Okay, look, that's just slow. I think for like the go slow gimmicks, they had to make it so that it still worked. But let me tell you, with Super Banjo, you just jump right over that shit. You don't even have to use the torch. You don't even have to use the torch. You just jump clear over. Right to the other side. Fuck that caveman. Yes, I do want your last possession. That caveman, fuck him. He's just not even a thing. It's fun. This is fun. People should try it this way. It's good for a playthrough, you know? I also have Nest King, which is just very nice. I am wondering if anything else is the same. Like, I'm not sure if like the Breagle Blaster is the same. It looks similar. Look behind the desk. What's up? Look behind the desk. Didn't I just do that? Oh, there is. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. The jump pad thing. I found my own way up. That was fine. This is like in Bonanza. There's multiple ways to do anything, everything. Sometimes you just like bust through the wall of a house. Other times you go through the door. You know, you have a choice. Oh no. As I'm jumping into the water, I'm just realizing this doesn't look twice as fast, does it? This is just regular fast, isn't it? Is this just regular fast? This is just the regular fast swim, isn't it? If this is doubled, I'd be very surprised. It doesn't look double. Well, we got a whole level that doesn't have the gimmick! A whole level of not the gimmick. It's not doubled. Yeah, well... It's still a fun game. It's still fun. Out there is tipped up. We can't help him yet. That'll be something we do on backtrack. I wonder if with Kazooie flap 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 and a spin-a-ma-jig, if we can get the jiggy that's above the water that you usually need Glide or Clockwork Kazooie to get. I wonder if that's possible. I want to find out just as soon as we oxygenate the water. I love Tooie. I'll say of the games I've replayed for this random rare replay, you know, I've done a lot of the I've done a lot of the more unknown rare games, you know. Grunty's Revenge, Cameo Element of Power, Star Fox Adventures, and some of the more infamous ones, or, you know, Conquer is well known, but it's no Banjo. I do think Banjo-Tooie is my favorite of the bunch. By far. I mean, it was in my top 10 for a while, and none of the other games were. I guess DKC2 GBA version. That is a version of DKC2. one of my favorite games of all time. Top 2. You know, with Odyssey. Where does Bonanza fit into that? I don't know yet. Give me like a couple years to think about it. Really, I'm not sure if Tears of the Kingdom makes... I'm still not sure if Tears of the Kingdom makes the top 10 of all time list. So like, give me a break on Bonanza, jeez. I haven't even 100%ed it yet. It has a ton of win conditions too. Hag 1, Boss Hunt, Save Jinjo Families, Minigames, Wonder Wing Challenge, which is all of the above. Oh, okay, I was gonna ask, like, what the hell is the Wonder Wing Challenge? I should have set that up so it would make a good YouTube clip. Or YouTube short or whatever. Another thing that we can get without the intended, like, moves with Super Banjo. Let's fucking go. It's a good cheat code. Unexpected, really, I didn't expect any cheese. I didn't expect this much cheese to be possible via this cheat code, but delightfully, there's kind of a ton of it. I say there's a ton of it. There's been like 5 things. Enough to warrant a stream title. It'll be unexpected cheese, unexpected challenges. That's a VOD title if I ever done heard one. You feel like they did it for playtesting and then they enjoyed it so much they left it in? That makes sense, you know? I mean, it is worth noting that back then, cheat codes were much more in vogue, much more common, and you know, the original Banjo had like tons of cheat codes that they only discovered like 10 years later when they hacked the game. So like, it was gonna have cheat codes. The thing that they left in, that they were testing more than Super Banjo would be Bottle's Revenge. That would be a fun way to do a playthrough. Hell, I mean, can you access Bottle's Revenge? Wait a minute. N64 Classics Collection has online play. Is there a way to access Bottle's Revenge without a Game Shark? That'd be a fun way to play the game and do like versus. Nope. Oh, dang. Too bad. I mean, there are like ways of doing multiplayer with you know, your backups. Your backup copies of Banjo-Tooie, which of course, I do have backup copies of Banjo-Tooie that I put on my Retroid. Absolutely, we'll play that off stream sometime. One of the nice things about playing a game on stream is that suddenly I'm freed of the obligation of like, okay, I should probably save this in case I want it to be content one day. Like, nah, once I play it, it's like, oh, it's done. It's good. I can just replay it if I want. Replayed Rocket Robot on Wheels, like on the Retroid. Really nice. I know, it's not a real obligation. No one cares if like, oh, if I said right now like, oh, I just played Tooie like last week, like off stream, people wouldn't be upset. The effect wouldn't be lost. Maybe it'd be a little bit, you know, you wouldn't get some cases where I'm like, oh, I don't know where I'm going. I don't remember this quite so fondly. Oh, this is an interesting bit. Maybe it'd be a little bit less spontaneous, but, you know, I played it last year. I guess this is a bad example because I did play this on stream before in full, except that was a full playthrough in like 2 streams, one stream going like 11 hours. This will be broken up into 3 streams, so it's a little less demanding. Talon Torpedo is broken in this level? How do you mean? Like it is so valuable that in the archipelago you want to get it? Or do you mean that like you can grab those items without shooting the eyes? Grab those items without shooting the eyes. Oh, I could see how that would be useful in archipelago where like you don't know if you're gonna have underwater egg aiming. Is that expected in logic, or is it more of a, like, an exploit? More of, like, a, you know, something that's not expected? You know what I mean. We shouldn't skip the raps. Come on, what am I doing? In hard logic only. Okay. So, only if you have, like, certain... That's a thing. Randomizers often have, like, tricks enabled, where tricks will be part of logic. I typically play, like, well, you know, when I play randomizers, I'm playing, like, a bunch of randomizers, you know what I mean? I'm playing randomizers for games I don't speedrun. So I don't know the tricks, so I just, you know... Oh, and cool, we have infinite missiles. Rad. That is a nice consequent of nesting. It can hit fac, woo, fac, source too? Huh. I usually do that as a submarine. How does the logic work with transformations? Like, you know, the transformations, can determine... I assume that the guys, the... Where the fuck that guy go? I assume that the, what are those little magic fellas called? The fuckers. What are they called? I assume those are randomized, so you can't rely on having enough of them to do any given transformation. Unless it's like, oh, this one goes with, maybe it's set up so that, like, oh, you've unlocked this transformation, this mumbo, etc. That'd be a little stiff. We have a quick transform, like tag anywhere, DK64. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty damn cool. So you can become Mumbo? Okay, so I guess Globos, that's what they're called. I guess Globos are out. Are Globos in, or are they just like, you know, not even a thing? Or are you collecting transformations? Grunty industry has limits. Oh, okay. Omega Pi Triangle. Omega Pi Delta. E. Omega Pi. Omega Pi. Delta E Omega Pi. Omega Pi Delta E. Omega Pi Delta E. And then it repeats. Omega Pi Delta E. And then Omega Pi again. Okay, I just unlocked Mr. Bacon, which is a jiggy that stresses me out a bit. And it's no Canary Mary, but you know, I always am pretty scared that I'm going to miss a fish, you know. You can just unlock transformation, enter their HUD as bear and bird, and then quick shop. Oh, so you still have to enter the hut? And I guess it automatically turns in. That's cool. I didn't know that Tooie's randomizer was so developed. I don't know, like, my favorite randomizers are the ones with really, like, sophisticated, like, logic, you know? Like a Zelda, or for a Paper Mario, an RPG, or Metroid. Metroid is the obvious example. Those are my favorites. Stuff more like... I tried the Pokemon. I couldn't get into a Pokemon randomizer, honestly. It's just a little too vanilla. It's also really long, since you're basically just playing a Pokemon game For real. I bet a Pokemon randomizer is great if you are just playing it casually on a retro handheld or something, though. Or pads in the pool. Huh. And I suppose you could set them up so that... Oh, fuck me. I don't have homing. How did I do this last time? Did I use homing? This shit's hard. Hate this mission? Yeah, this is my least favorites as well. Maybe it's easier in the, maybe, I don't think it's any different in the original versus, Christ! Oh my god. I did a loop, and that guy was already on ass before. Maybe the play is get above his head. We could also just leave it for the last stream where I'm doing, backtracking. That's an option. I don't relish that option, but it's an option. It is late, maybe we just, you know, pick and choose. Oh my god, you bastards. Feel like I don't have a good angle, like if they get really close on them. Damn it! Yeah, maybe we do the swim gimmick. Don't do that. Let's swim around and do like this. I think my basic strategy is to just go around in circles. And whenever I see fish... I got no peripheral vision though, so if like there's a fish spawned in where I'm not looking. At the very least we have infinite ammo, so like that's not a problem. I got that one. There's another one coming. No, 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 no! No! Oh, hey, I just remembered. Let's test out this feature where we can rewind. Let's test out this feature where we can rewind. We're already cheating. We're already cheating. Oh, you can totally shoot through the pig. Maybe this is the way, actually. Doing it from a fixed position rather than swimming around. That might actually be a lot easier. Huh. Have I been doing it the hard way for 25 years? Maybe. Quite possibly. We're already cheating. It's okay. Also, I've already done it on stream before. Like, a year or two ago. You've only done it the hard way for 6 months? I guess, you know, hell, I'll say I only did it for a couple seconds. Maybe it's not as easy as I think it is. Maybe, like, if a guy is directly behind, it's screwier. Maybe there's times where it's hard to see the motherfucker. You played this for the first time in January? Wow, okay. Like, casually? I mean, I've been playing this for, It's 2000 and, 2025 for 25 years. I remember, like, when I got it on launch day, there's actually a fun story about that. I had just gotten eye surgery to correct, like, the rando lit a fire in my eye. Coincidentally, I had just gotten eye surgery the day this came out, so my parents bought it for me as, like, a good job getting eye surgery present. So I had an eye patch while I was playing it for the first time. Launch day, and having a hell of a good time on my SD TV that I had way back when, as you do. What else would you have in the, year 2000? Interesting that Randomizer got you to play a new game. Typically with randomizers, I tend to focus more on, like, the games that I have played, you know what I mean? Like, games I've played enough where I feel comfortable playing them random style. That said, I do have a few games on my list of, like, randomizers doing. I'm gonna do... Here's the gimmick with the randomizers. I have a whole list of games I want to do randomizers of, and if Link to the Past comes up, I will, before I do the randomizer, do a full playthrough of that because I've never actually done it. I will say, when I do that, I would appreciate, and this is maybe the opposite of what some people say, would appreciate some amount of backseating because I do not know where to go in that game. I feel like every time I played it, I've just been like, where do I go next? I don't know. I think I'll play a game where I know where to go. And, get a little discouraged. I bet, though, if there are people in chat, and, you know what, I'm hoping that people are really big fans of that game and would like to see it played. And would like to help me, also, on account of first time. I mean, I'll say, I've played it before, I've tried to do it. I've just, not gone all the way. I rented the GBA version as a kid, and got to, like, Turtle Rock. I got to Turtle Rock. I think that's pretty late, but, couldn't figure out how to get into Turtle Rock back in, you know, the early aughts. You have a fake memory? Remember you played this in 1998? Yeah, it came out in the year 2000, so there you go. It might have been the original game, Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie came out in, I assume you played Banjo-Kazooie, Axel. How's that one for randomizers? How's that one randomized? Archipelago is typically like a multiple game, multiple person thing. Can you set up Archipelago where it's you know, multiple games but one person? It's not in AP, it's being worked on though. Ah, Kazooie? Gotcha. Have you played Kazooie before? I would recommend, Christ, if you, that's, I should, once they have Banjo, you know what I'll say? Let me know when they have Banjo-Kazooie. Remind me in a year. Check if Banjo-Kazooie is on Archipelago. Remind me in a year. Check if Banjo-Kazooie is on Archipelago. Do Banjo-Kazooie / Banjo-Tooie combo Archipelago. There we go. A reminder set up for a year from now. And you can also tell me when it happens, because that sounds like a fun idea. Kazooie will be on recomp, though. Oh, I guess that means that, like, Tooie is... Can they update Tooie to be on the recomp? I assume Tooie's gonna get a recomp. There was that whole thing where the recomp effort was, like, much easier now, right? And basically any game can get a recomp. Just through, like, some amount of machine learning or something. Parentheses, good, ethical. They came up with some tools that could totally just reverse comp something almost for free. Was that as good as it was hacked up to be? I feel like I haven't heard about, like, oh, every N64 game was reverse comped. Recomp, that's the word. Kazooie is getting recomp because it's the same team that did Majora's Mask. Gotcha. That's great. Man, they can finally add Mount Fire Eyes and Hammerhead Beach and all that. You know, I asked on Twitter, I asked, like, I don't know, like, some big name, I forget if it was, like, Chris Seaver or, like, another, or, like, Grant Kirkhope or something, but I asked someone, like, hey, was there any truth to any of this, like, you know, I linked a fan wiki that was like, oh, Hammerhead Beach, you know, all the mysteries of Banjo-Kazooie, and he said, like, oh no, none of that is accurate. No, you're all off. I guess, you know, now, that must have been, like, before a lot of stuff about Dream got out, right? I don't know. Are there any demos of, like, Banjo-Kazooie that have been found? Or had, like, different content? I probably would have heard about it if there were. You know, I've been on Banjo-heavy forums for the last 25 years of my life, 20 years of my life. Someone would have been like, oh, the lore around, like, that would have totally factored into all the discussions around this crap if it had been a real thing. It's not. We should do submarine minigame and the boss. I learned recently the submarine not have health? No, it just doesn't take damage from that. I learned recently the submarine pings freeze that shit. I don't think I knew that before, like, a last time I played on stream. There's a clip, a short of me discovering that. Did y'all know about? Did everyone know about that but me? Is something I still wonder. Find that short and comment if you do or don't. Or, you know, watch that 12-hour stream. Either one. I'm fine with either. The VODs are there for a reason, which is that I don't like losing things. I don't like things being lost. I like having things for posterity. And you can watch them if you want to. Like, that's an option. I know in my heart of hearts that, like, most people probably don't have time to rewatch, like, watch hundreds of hours of backlog. We all know this. It exists, though, if you want to watch, like, some older streams. You can watch me playing Mario Maker, like, from 2 years ago. Or you can watch me from playing Mario Maker 2 weeks ago. The choice is yours. I'll talk about older stuff if you watch the older one. You can freeze them. You can what? You can break them with grenades? But not with, like, the missiles, right? What about with the missiles? I didn't know that. Oh, do you mean the underwater fans? The underwater fans, not the octopuses. Okay. For a second there, I was kind of shocked. You need to freeze them first. I should swim away from him. I'm glad this doesn't do any damage to me because it would be a lot of damage to take. I love randomizers. Really looking forward to going back into randomizer mode after this is all over. You know, this has been really fun playing so many of my favorite games from childhood and stuff, you know, like Rare, historically, when I was a kid, the most important company in the world, you know, most important developer in the world. That kind of changed at a certain point. Eventually, like, Valve was big when I was a teen. You know, they did all the Half-Lives and the Portals and the Left 4 Dead. That was a really good run from them. Then I got into Blizzard games pretty heavily when I was a 20-something. And now, like, all those companies have stopped making games. Including Rare, sad to say. Wow, you know, I kind of just meant to say, like, Rare is a very important company to me. But instead I just sort of, like, realized that all the companies that were big in my life all just sort of stopped making the stuff I cared about. Maybe that's life. Maybe that's life, you know? There's only so long you can be a fan before you realize, like, this ain't doing it anymore. They're not doing it anymore. And also, maybe the people that did it, they're gone, and maybe also they can't do it anymore. See ukulele. Not a bit. I do not like ukulele. That's not an uncommon opinion. People don't like that game. It did not light the world on fire, and also has issues that one day we will have to do a stream and play it. And, like, really get into the heart of, like, what? Shit! Well, something wrong happened there. Let's try that again. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen. It's late. We got places to be. I mean, I say we got places to be. I got work in the morning. It's fine. It's a, you know, I always stream on work from home on days before work from home days because you know, you can be a little more relaxed in the morning if you don't gotta go no. Oh right, the eyes. I forgot it's the eyes. Okay. Dodge this. And then take some shots. Rando has interesting logic. For example, one time, for me to get the Mayahem temple entry honeycomb, I had to use Goliath to break the boulder at the start to open the flight pad, to use aerial egg shooting to shoot a Clockwork Kazooie to collect the honeycomb. What? To collect the honeycomb? What do you mean? To collect the honeycomb. You mean like an empty honeycomb check, you mean? That does sound interesting. You know, you know, you're right. There'd probably be some pretty out-of-the-box ways to play that game. We'll do that when it's archipelagoed. And I think that'll be fun. I'll say I'm not gonna have it on my list for randomizers in general. Should I have some? Let me pull up the list. I have it on my phone here. My phone is hot because it's been sitting on GameFAQs for an hour. And I guess GameFAQs was mining crypto on my phone. I don't know why crypto made my phone go hot. Or why GameFAQs made my phone go hot. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were pulling some malarkey. Here's the list of randomizers that I have listed out for, like, ones I should do. Paper Mario, Minish Cap, Metroid Fusion, DK64, Metroid Prime. Haven't done that one on stream before. Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime 3, Metroid Dread, Ocarina, Majora, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword. Haven't done that one. Metroid Zero Mission. Haven't done that one. Super Metroid. Haven't done that one. Hollow Knight. Haven't done that one. Link Between Worlds. Haven't done that one. Link's Awakening, Switch version. Haven't done that one. Link to the Past includes prep streams. Ocarina of Time 3D. Haven't done that one. Majora's Mask 3D. Haven't done that one. Ori 2. Haven't done that one. And then once I do Link to the Past and Super Metroid, the combo of that opens. Also, Ocarina / Majora's Mask opens as well. I have done that. I have done that stream. That'll be... By the way, I'm gonna do the Galaxy stream Labor Day weekend. Is when I'll do more Galaxy 1 Plus 2. I don't know if that's gonna happen. That already happened. Ooh, I forgot about that idea. Should do that at some point. Yeah, that should be done. That's just a list of things I want to do on stream at some point. The next big plan is doing those randomizers randomly. I'll spin a big wheel the week before I do any of these randomizers, and then whatever it lands on, that'll be the randomizer that I do next. So, that's fun. Castlevania times Bomberman. You call it the Konami combo? That's fun. Never played... Why are there no Castlevanias on this list? What the fuck? Is there like any... Are there like any good Castlevania randomizers out there? What's the deal with Area of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, Order of Ecclesia? I'm not the biggest fan of Portrait of Ruin, honestly. Is there a... Oh my god, this is far away. Okay, I can get back. I can get back. There's worse places to be. Are there such randomizers? I would do those. I really do like... I recently started replaying Symphony of the Night. You know, at one point I did say, like, on my Retroid Pocket Flip 2, that I would try to make it so that, Oh, wait, did I not get the... Okay, well, there's an easy way to get there. I did at one point say, like, Symphony of the Night should be the first game I fully replay, but I sort of burned out on that. Got stuck, and it was hard. Symphony of the Night is pretty hard, actually. Very easy to die and do a bunch of stuff and then die and then go like, okay. These guys you can't kill. They're too big. They're elder sized. Bonanza reference. I guess I'll say, like, once we start the randomizer fever, maybe people will come and suggest other randomizers for me. I'm open to adding more, I guess. And, of course, you know, I made this list a good while ago, like a couple months ago. Maybe there will be more by the time we're starting this thing. Maybe there's already more that didn't exist at the time. I'll tell you one randomizer I was kind of disappointed by, low-key, is I tried one of the Chrono Trigger randomizers, and I just found it's basically just not too dissimilar than just playing the game in random order, but the level curve is all fucked because, you know, you can't end up getting later game areas early on, so like, doesn't really... I feel like if I were to replay Chrono Trigger, I should just replay Chrono Trigger. I don't need any sort of special sauce on top of that, actually. And by the way, yeah, I should... After Randomizer Fever is over, or whatever we end up calling the feature, where I do random randomizers, I should come up with a good name for it. Randomizer Fever is not bad. Remind me in a month. Randomizer Fever, question mark? Remind me in a month. Randomizer Fever, question mark. That's not a bad name. It's not an alliteration or a rhyme, but it has a ring to it. Once that happens, we'll definitely replay. I mean, I think I've had written down, for games to replay, Mother 3 and Chrono Trigger. We'll actually do those as full playthroughs. I also have on my list Darksiders 1 and 2. Games I would like to do on stream at some point, like as full playthroughs. I really loved, especially Darksiders 2, when it came out. And I wonder, like... I like to replay games on stream that, 1, I haven't played in forever, 2, I think would be fun to revisit, and 3, I feel like people should appreciate more. You know, that's like, if you're asking me like why I replay the games that I do on stream, I feel like those are the criteria, right? I want to have fun, and also like, I do want to show off a game that I think might be interesting to people. You know, that is always part of the logic, part of the decision making. Have we gotten the thing here? Was this one just, eggs? We got the Jiggy. I think there's a Jinjo, one of those, and there's the empty, hollow, honeycomb one, which is in the big fish layer. There's also some more stuff to be done here, which we didn't do yet. We've done the Seaweed Sanctum. This one, can we do this one? I think this one is just for when you get, like, some later moves, but we might be able to do it with the super speed, actually. Double speed might come in handy. I think I will change the VOD title to just Double Speed Banjo-Tooie. Double Speed Banjo-Tooie Part 1. Something something. And then next week we will call it Double Speed Banjo-Tooie. It's just a little bit more obvious, more intuitive if I call it that. Also, like, really, Super Banjo, it turns out in menu, when you actually unlock it, it's not called Super Banjo, it's just called Fast Banjo. Even though you enter in Super Banjo, it's kind of a little bit backwards, isn't it? It's not really. That's a Minjo. Yeah, there's nothing in here for us yet. I'm not gonna get that Cheeto page. That's fine, we can get it later. It was fun to run fast for a bit, though. What is there left to do here? Not much, I think. We've done the boss, we've done the submarine stuff. We gotta do UFO. We gotta get a couple more fishes penetrated. We gotta penetrate a few more fish, as you do. Sunken Fish has something, has like 1 or 2 things for us. Wait. With super speed, can you jump the gap between the water tanks in Glitter Gulch? In Glitter Gulch? Oh, this is Big Fish. I don't want to be here. I want to be in, oh, yes I do. Yes I do. I do want to be here, actually. This is not Big Fish, also. This is Davy Jones' locker. I was just looking at the wall that confused me. Looking at a wall, you know, as you do. So do this. Do Sunken Ship. Should we end on Sunken Ship? Is this a one-way? Is there anything else to do here? Aliens. We gotta do aliens. But other than that, nothing's coming to mind. How many Jiggies have we gotten so far? 6. What's left? Aliens. Mutants. Mutant pawn situation. We gotta collect the Jiggy for saving the thing, and we got Tip-Tups. Tip-Tup we can't get. Yeah, we're pretty much on the verge of being done. Excellent, good. Nice 5-hour stream. Playthrough streams tend to go about 5 hours, I find, if I'm pushing for progress. And I do like to push for progress when I do these. Can you believe that the original, when I started streaming, the plan was actually much different? That's probably not a surprise. All things change over time. But when I started streaming, the gimmick was always, I already went in there, right? I think I already went in that other one. When I started streaming, the gimmick... Also, you know what I'll say? I hate to say this because it's inefficient. I mean, it's not. It's fine. But we should get the Jiggies we can do right now, and then we should turn around and go back there, because actually, that is probably the best place to go to get Dragon Kazooie up. We should get Dragon Kazooie tonight, and then and by getting 1, becoming Dragon Kazooie, 2, Klungo. Let's take the teleporter. We don't need to go through the octopi. Okay. I think we go to town center. Ah. Did we get enough coins? Okay, let's do everything we can do in the town center real fast. Get this. Actually, it's just a big fish. Seemed like a monster to me. Get this, Jiggy. Trying to think. Do we have enough for the Cheeto page from Pawno's shop. Enough doubloons. You need like 5 for that, or how many do you need? I know you basically need all of them. You know what? I can get a couple out of this drunkard. Give me your coins, and then I can get a Cheeto page. Eggs in the background in that picture. There were more secrets in games back then, I feel like. That's probably not entirely true. They didn't put things in games. They don't put things in games as much anymore that, like, no one will ever be able to find. That's maybe also not true. People discover all sorts of things just digging through code and all that. I do think stop and swap. I mean, I guess in this day and age, like, if anyone did anything like swap and stop, they would patch it in. They wouldn't put it in there from the beginning. It would be a... It would be a patch situation, which is a lot cleaner. Ah. Yes, I will buy that. Mwah. You drive a hard bargain, but I'll take it. That's a good day of doing business, Pawno. Let's do the pipe situation as well. We should do the pipe. And then we'll do aliens. And I think that's all we can do for right now in Jolly Roger Lagoon. And with that, I think we will go to an ending. We will end the stream. Good first chunk of this game. Considering that the last time I played it, it took 12 hours in total. I feel like, you know, despite these being just 4 of the 8 worlds, I guess 4 of 8 worlds, huh? That is like half, but they aren't fully completed, in fairness. And also, there is the final boss. Next time we'll do 3 more worlds, and the last time we'll do 1 plus backtracking plus final boss. I reckon they'll all be like 3-4 hours long, those streams. Maybe even the last one will be like 5. Which I guess means that we're on a much slower pace than the time I played it like in 1 session. I'll say that 1 session, we did not 100% it. We finished the game, but we left like some of Cloud Cuckoo Land for later, which really irked me because Cloud Cuckoo Land, you can just do it in 1 go. But I had the bright idea to do a bunch of backtracking and to do anime talk while backtracking, so, you know, I structured the stream weirdly around that concept, and as a result, I think I lost some time. And really, it would have made some more sense to do Cloud Cuckoo Land, all of that, and then cut the backtracking. But I didn't. You know what's an interesting thing? Last time I played Banjo-Tooie, like, off stream, you know, like when it came out on N64 Online, I did it in handheld mode, which was, well, actually, back then, it was not optimal, it was not ideal. It was, I had to use an N64 controller because back then you could not remap controls. That has changed now, thank God, but at the time, it wasn't the case. But point is, I tried to do this game as much as I could without talking to Wumba. And you know what I found? Lots of, that's right, lots of, indeed. Lots of feathers. That's right, we have Nest King enabled. The Nest King is enabled. Super Banjo is enabled. Bunch of cheat codes are enabled. That's the gimmick of this run, is that of this playthrough. I'm allowing myself to use the cheat codes, which turns out is a bit of fun. I have played this game on stream before, regular style, it's not a big deal. There are multiple ways to play video games, and if you want to replay a game, like, fucking around with cheat codes, pretty fun. There we go, that was a quick aliens. How you doing, Dark Tina? How you doing? What the fuck was I talking about? I lost my train of thought there. I'm the Master DS is my name. I don't know any biscuits. I'm good. Well, got a bit of a sore throat thing. It's a little worse than that, but let's not get into the details. I've gotten into details enough. Ah, it's your catchphrase? Gotcha. COVID? No. I just went to the doctor this morning. Tested negative for COVID, negative for strep. It's not either of those. Thank God, I guess. Whatever. But I do have a ulcer on my uvula, which I didn't know was a thing that you could get. The doctor said it was probably viral. You know, that's what ulcers are, apparently. I think we've now gotten everything that we can do in this level for now, and we are now officially approaching. Where else would it be? Ulcers only belong in the mouth. Uvula. Does the uvula sound like a dirty thing? Like, no. I don't think you can get ulcers outside the mouth. Honestly, I didn't know you could get it places other than, like, or stomach. You can get them in your stomach. Actually, I didn't know you could get them outside the stomach. That's what I didn't know. You don't want to know. You're right. You're right. Here's what we're gonna do. Last thing of the stream. Final stretch for tonight. We're gonna go to the sunken ship. We're gonna go to, back to Glitter Gulch. Back to Glitter Gulch. We're going to get, the Mega Globo, and we're gonna cash that in. We're gonna become Dragon Kazooie. Those are steps 1, 2. I've been opening my mouth, it's in there. It's really not very visible without some lights on it, honestly. But I'll say, like, when I this is not the way. When I showed the doctor, she said, "Oh my God." It's not that painful, it's just sort of a weird tickle, and just sort of unpleasant, and distracting, and, it has taken... When I don't have the stream, the adrenaline from streaming on me, I have definitely found myself, like, sometimes when I'm off stream, I'll, like, just start talking, right? Just start saying things as if I'm saying them on stream, and part of that is like, okay, you know, this is something I might want to talk about on stream. Let me just think about how I want to say it, right? I have tried that since having this thing going, and just ended up, like, trailing off and stopped talking because, like, oh, actually, it's kind of unpleasant to talk. Like, it kind of moves it around a little bit. Ugh. But something about being live gives me the energy I need to push past, you know? Also, I did take a thing that the doctor gave me to numb it, but I don't think it really works that well, honestly. It's the stuff that they gave me to, like, numb my mouth. First off, numbs the front of the mouth more than the back of the mouth. Second off, horrible taste. Like, oh my god. It is... I don't know if saying bitter does it justice. It's like shoe polish. I don't even know how to describe it. It's not a food. Like, some of the worst stuff the dentist... you know what, I bet... it's somewhat familiar. Maybe it's something that the dentist uses. Maybe it's like... I haven't been to the dentist in a long time. Oh crap, I forgot to get... I didn't get the ice key earlier. Whoops. We'll get that next time then, I guess. Shit. Oh, what the hell? We can just a little longer. Just a little longer. Go get it. I said I'd get it. I will get it. I will get it by doing a save and quit. Oh, I guess I'll say, I did always save and quit when I was a kid. So I guess, you know, even if it only saves on load zones, hitting save and quit is just as good. So that probably saved me from losing progress in the past. Hey, we've been playing 4 hours, 20 minutes according to the in-game time, which is less a couple of rewinds and also maybe cutscenes and also the preamble, the introduction. We've been going 5 hours, folks. Even if the game doesn't realize it. In-game times are always a little bit shorter than out-of-game times. Stop! I got the other eggs earlier on, I just forgot to grab the ice key while I was in the neighborhood. Anyway... this has been fun. I'm, looking forward to the next 2 weeks, I'll say. Let me just say, how this works. I will be playing this game every Tuesday from 8 p.m. on for next week and the week after. Week after that, I'll be at Universal Orlando, so, you know, we'll be out of town. So that's why we gotta finish in the next 2 streams, or else it'll be awkward, you know, timing-wise. We're a little bit time-boxed, as you will. That's why I wanted to do this level now versus next week. Just get it out of the way, get things all nice and lined up and clean, you know? Atlantis, sunken ship. Yeah, sunken ship. Oh, and we can try what Axel was saying earlier. We can apparently break the let's try that. Apparently, I am told by chat that if we freeze these and then hit them with a grenade egg, they will shatter. Oh wow, that worked. I didn't know that was a thing. Never occurred to me to try. That's cool. It's not useful, and it's kind of slower than just you know, swimming past them, which is free. But that's really neat. Thank you, chat, for telling me. I am happy to know. That is interesting. Anyway, next few weeks will be fun. There will also be Mario Maker on Fridays, as per usual. And that'll be it for a bit. The next 3 weeks are going to be pretty straightforward. Unless something comes out that makes me want to do another stream. Or I have a really good idea for a stream. I'm thinking for now, we'll just relax and do Tooie on Tuesdays. And Mario Maker on Fridays. And then the Universal trip will happen. And maybe I'll think of some fun stuff for August. for September after for after Universal. You know, definitely a lot of ideas I have for streams in the future. A lot of things I want to play, etc. But like for now, we'll just play these couple of things, and that'll be fun. Dragon Kazooie, beat Klungo, that's it. This is the final sprint. Again, this is the final, what I am calling the final sprint of the stream. And we're not gonna do nothing else other than those things. No jiggies, no nothing. How many empty honeycombs do I have? It's probably not enough. We don't have to turn in now. It's late. Keep going. Keep going. Do the thing. No stopping. And it's nice because we run fast because of Super Banjo. Which, of course, imparts double speed. I got a Mega Globo. I'm gonna turn it in. Please tell me I picked it up. Yes, I do. Yes, I will. All right. Mega Kazooie gotten. Let's go ahead and truck. And truck. What the fuck? Let's do this thing. Let's beat up Klungo, and that'll be it. I'll grab Clockwork. We'll leave the grabbing of Clockwork Kazooies. I'll grab for next time. What the hell? Get the rock. There you go. I'll get the fast travel point, and I'll also make a save state, but oh right, I already saved and quit, and it didn't lose any progress. Imagine if saving and quitting was like an Xbox version, and I had no idea. Nah, it's cool, it's good. We can just resume. Perfect, proven. I knew there wasn't, because I didn't remember that being a thing as a kid, and when the Xbox Live version prevented you from saving when you entered those codes, I was really miffed. And I wouldn't have been if it wasn't a new thing. I'm sure I complained about it online, as you do. And I'm sure someone would have said to me, actually, it was like that in the original, dumbass. If it was like that in the original, so... Nice, easy one. There's no reason for me to have thought it would work any way other than how it works, but... You know, sometimes you get a little silly. Sometimes you overthink things. Worry too much. Okay. That's a Klungo. Klungo fights are pretty quick. They're not the most climactic. Climactic. It's a weird word when you say it sometimes. Do you ever say a word and just think it sounds weird coming off the mouth? I'll probably also think it sounds weird coming off my mouth sometimes. You know, words I say. I know. You see me look confused? That's why. I'm gonna grab this Jinjo, and then we will end. We'll just have this be the final thing. I forget which one is real. It's the one on the left. Alright. Good crap. Where's a nice, safe place to stand whilst we end the stream? All right, folks. Ah! Okay. How about we stand in the digger hole? Next time, we will head to that world over there, which did I open? I forget if I opened, but it don't matter. We'll stop by Jiggy Wiggy and unlock a bunch of worlds probably next time, right up top. Here is the schedule. That is right. For the next 3 weeks, things will be pretty normal. Stop making noise, Kazooie. Okay, fine. I'll save and quit. Let's just save and quit. That'll be less distracting. There we go. Okay. This has been Super Banjo-Tooie, or as we will probably call it in the future, Double Speed Banjo-Tooie. Let's call it Double Speed Banjo-Tooie. A little more intuitive, and perhaps doesn't make people think, is this some sort of mod? I kind of worried, like, naming it that, like, will people think that this is referring to some sort of mod? There will be more of it next week and the week after, and there will also be Mario Maker this week, the week after, and the week after that on Fridays at the usual time, 6 p.m. Central. After that, I will go on a trip, and, you know, that's like 3 weeks from now, so don't worry about that yet. And the only other thing that I have, like, really locked down is that there will be a Labor Day weekend stream at the end of August. That's in, like, a month from now, so don't worry about it yet. That'll be more of Mario Galaxy 1+2, which was a fun thing I did a few months ago for birthday. We'll be continuing from, like, how far we got in both those games. I think we were, like, 35 stars into each of them. We'll carry on. Carry on. By the by, how many Jiggies did we get this time? I wasn't paying attention. 37 Jiggies. Okay, so there's 90 in the game. We're a little over a third. That's perfect. Okay. That's, you can't see it. It's behind me. There you go. Now you can see it. Perfect progress. Good, solid first stream. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll, you know, be back next week with more. And Friday for viewer levels. Thank y'all for joining me. And, you know, take it easy, I guess. Let me go ahead and see who's streaming, who I can toss a raid to. You know, take it easy, I guess. Let me go ahead and see who's streaming, who I can stop mirroring. Toss a raid to. Okay. Stop mirroring. What the hell, man? It's still pulling, I stopped it from mirroring, but that doesn't, the thing about my iPhone capturing app apparently is that it's very quick to go like, oh, I should play music, but only if it's, you know, I need to turn that off because that doesn't work for shit. We'll fix it. Hang on. Remind me tomorrow. Fix, fuck you. Remind me tomorrow to fix the iPhone capture thingy. Let me see who's online. There's some people online. Let's see now. I'm kind of curious about Cryo the Adventurer doing Hades 2 speedrunning, but I'm also kind of, I don't want to get spoiled. I don't want to see that game ahead of time. So, let's go with, I'll go with Jax007, who's doing some Splatoon. Sure, why not? That's fine. All right, folks. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out, watching along. Hope y'all enjoyed the Super Banjo-Tooie, aka Double Speed Banjo-Tooie. Y'all take it easy. I'll see you next week with more of this. Next 2 weeks with more of this, and I'll also see you on Friday. More sooner than that. I'll see you on Friday, and on every Friday, except for when I'll be in Universal in 4 weeks. So, you know, I'll see you on Friday for viewer levels, as I do on the normal. See you Friday, Tuesday, or, you know, sometime in the future when I'm doing some sort of stream. Y'all, take it easy. Bye, folks.